Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So today I thought we'd do a theory craft for Diablo 2 Resurrected. We're gonna do a silly one. We're gonna do SanicDaHoogeLock. So you guys may or may not be familiar with SanicDaHooge, SanicDaHoogeHag, which is my super fast barbarian that is way faster than Sonic the Hedgehog. However, we're going to be making SanicDaHoogeLock, which is basically going to be my attempt to recreate SanicDaHoogeThor or SanicDaHoogeHag on a Warlock. So let's dive right in. I'm going to hit the intro button. I'm going to hop into voice chat. You guys are more than welcome to hang out with me while I craft. All right. So the first thing I usually like to do when we get started with these theory crafts is I like to kind of outline my goals for the character. So first off, with SanicDaHoogeLock, or rather SanicDaHoogeHag, the main goal, like the numero uno goal, is go really fast. No, really. That is the number one goal. Number two is to make the character like viable, so viable to attack, so you can actually kill things, like viable for killing things. We'll figure that out as we go along. Number three, of course, is to essentially use every means available to increase the movement speed of the character. This is kind of an odd one because although yes, you can be very fast and still have a viable killing, it's complicated to use every single method that you could possibly use to increase the speed of your character and also make a viable character. So that's why the viable character goes in between the two. And we're going to be using some specific items. So, like, first off, we're going to be using Consume, because of course, Consume has a run/walk bonus. We're also going to be using Vigor. We're also going to be using Burst of Speed. And we're also going to try and add on as much run/walk that we possibly can in other ways as well. So we're going to see how we can potentially make this work. I already have a couple items in mind. Like, first off, Hustle, which got renamed, I think, to Mania or something like that. I don't remember which one they renamed it to. Also, with the PTR, they added Vigor Aura to the Bind Demon. So we can get Vigor Aura on the Bind Demon, or we could potentially get Vigor Aura by using the bow. So there's also the bow. It's was it Melody or whatever the other one? I can't remember the two. There's two different bows, two different. One of them has the aura, one of them doesn't. They both have like song type names, and I always mix them up. Is it Melody? No, it's not Melody. So it's the other one. It's the other song name one. I would forget the freaking names of these stupid bows. It's just two bows, and there's two names, and there's both the same freaking sing-songy names. And I always forget them. It's silence. No. It's not Wind. That's a dookie one. Harmony, yeah. Melody and Harmony. That's the two bows. It's Harmony. Harmony is the other one. Melody and Harmony. That's a horrible rendition of that song. Don't listen to me. So Harmony does have level 10 Vigor Aura that could be interesting as well for this. We also need equipment, so we need run/walk equipment of basically all types. There is specific pieces of gear that work. Some of them may or may not be what we're looking for. But for instance, like Mavina's belt, I know for a fact is one run walk. That's the only run walk belt. Obviously, we want like 40% boots if we can get them. You can also get like Cat's Eye, which has run walk on it, or we could do a blood amulet. Blood amulet might actually be more powerful. Um, There's no run walk gloves, so we can't do anything with the gloves. Gloves are kind of an open slot. Hmm. Weapon's probably going to be tied to the hustle weapon, but we could potentially utilize. I don't know if there's a run walk book. We'll have to check some of the books. I think there was a run walk book. I can't remember which one had run walk on it. Let me double check here. I think it was one of the unique books. Had run walk on it. I thought it did, but I'm not sure. I wanna go fast, very, very fast. I wanna go super duper fast. I guess there's no book that has run walk on it. Hmm. 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 One of them does have consume on it though, which I don't know if that would actually work because I think consume caps out at a certain point. But the Ars Tors Balos apparently has consume on it. Could be maybe what we're looking for. A nice Ars Tors Balos, or maybe just a +3 consume book made in like some various thing. I don't think any shields have run walk on them either, so no, there's like no shields with run walk speed. If we look at our items, I mean, looks like the new Geed's Wager has run walk on it. That's interesting. We can also get run walk on the renewed Sunders. Cat's Eye has 30% run walk. Kind of hard to beat that. And of course, we really do want like 40% run walk boots if possible. I mean, there are some good 40% run walk boots. For instance, Alders. I believe Alders are 40s. It's a pretty solid piece of equipment. So for those of you who don't know how run walk works, I'm going to kind of try and explain this to you. My bingo card. So run walk basically works like this. There is basically like several different forms of run walk, and they seem to almost work as multipliers on each other. So there is equipment-based run walk. So equipment-based run/walk. This is separate, and it sort of has a cap, but it sort of doesn't have a cap. Like there's nothing really has a cap in this game. But instead, what happens is you just need like exceedingly more to reach the next breakpoint to the point of absurdity. So like generally this one caps out around like 150-ish% or something like that. It doesn't tend to go much further. Then you also have skill based run/walk, and every single skill-based run/walk seems to be separate and works in a different way than the others. So burst of speed is one. Vigor is another. Frenzy is another one. You could also use the run/walk buff from it's Fury, I think is what it's called, or is it? I'm trying to remember the druid skill. I think it's Feral Rage. Feral Rage is one. There's also the Werewolf Shapeshift bonus. And there's a couple other options. But basically what I've noticed is that, like, yes, you can cap out when it comes to equipment. That is definitely something that you can do. And then you have skill-based run walk, and you have burst of speed, and you have vigor and frenzy and feral rage and all these other things. And like, you can stack some of them together. You can't stack all of them together, but you can stack some of them together. So if you get a large amount of equipment-based, and then you get a large amount of skill-based, you can potentially increase, like, even more. And of course, consume also seems to be a skill-based option as well. That's one of the new ones that was added with the Warlock. So in this particular case, we're going to be trying to combine together consume, burst of speed, and vigor. That's going to be our goal. And let's see, utility, run walk speed. Where you at? Why is it not apparent? Oh, there it is. Okay. Horizons are 30% run walk speed, which does give us cannot be frozen, which isn't awful. We could potentially tie that together with the Horizons gloves, which could be pretty nice. I mean, we can get 20%. Let's do some math here. So let's assume we get 20% from the belt. So we're probably going to end up using Mavina's. Probably going to use Nat's boots. I mean, we could lose 10% and use Horizons for the two-piece bonus. It's not like the worst thing in the world. Where is Alders? Alders is also 40%. Not really sure which one would be better. Alders does have the juicy 50 life, but then we also get the 2 resistances with the Nat's boots. Guess it really doesn't matter. Like, either one would work. Either one. So 40. And then of course we can also utilize, like, run walk sources for our body pieces and things like that. Believe it or not, I think Enigma, I know a lot of people hate Enigma, but Enigma I think has the highest run walk speed. Pretty sure it has the highest run walk speed. I think as far as run walk armors go, you've got stealth with 25, hustle has 65, which is not bad. No, Enigma's only 45. Okay. So maybe hustle ends up being the winner here in that category as well. Rather, hysteria. Okay. So maybe we just double hustle. Double bubble, toil and trouble, come on down and let some hustle. Hustle, bustle, toil and hustle. Any news about the PTR testing? Not as far as I'm aware now. They're probably focused on they're probably focused on Diablo 4 right now. They don't give a crap about Diablo. About Diablo 2. Interesting. I just checked on the thing and there is a post up here. It was posted today. Diablo 2 Resurrected Ladders Season 14 coming soon. Strike fear into demonkind when you enter their midst. The annals of Mark, the reign of the Warlock push further into the fray. With Ladders Season 14 arrives on May 22nd. Read on to discover many changes of the following 3.2 PTR. Huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Well, dang, we got patch notes. We need to record a patch notes video. It's like we got some information today. All right, let's get it recorded, boys. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Come on down and play with me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on down and get 11. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Looks like today, on May the 8th, we finally got some information about Diablo 2 Resurrected Season 14, and it looks like there's also some patch notes, so we get to see whether or not they changed some of the things that, I guess, there was no official response, but I suppose we got patch notes, so let's go. They did give us a date, so we have a date here of May the 22nd. It does say May the 22nd at 5 p.m. PDT for North America. So if you guys want to write that down in your calendar, May the 22nd is nice, because Path of Exile 2 doesn't start until May the 29th. So that means we get like a full week on Diablo 2, and we get to hop into some PoE 2, and then we get to like dive back and forth between the games. Should be good. Let's dive into the patch notes, though. So it looks like they do have some patch notes, and it says, note that any changes made since PTR are noted in blue. If you guys don't know, we've gone over the PTR extensively and looked at all the stuff, so, yeah. Warlocks can now only equip two-handed weapon in one hand if the other hand is using a grimoire, so it looks like that's change stayed. Increase the effectiveness of health potions. This was a good change, and I'm glad that one stayed. Sigil Lethargy, remove the damage taken stat. I think that was a bad change in my opinion, but whatever. Fixed an issue where the skill did not affect hostile players. Looks like the Ring of Fire changes, reducing the scaling changed. Did not change from the PTR. Flame Wave also looks like it maintained its damage reduction. Apocalypse fixed an issue where the visuals will sometimes be duplicated for other players. Miasma Bolt, looks like they made some changes here. So they added a delay before the cloud missile spawns. Revert Miasma Bolt cloud delay. So that's no longer a delay. That's good. Reduced cloud damage by 50%. Reverted Miasma Bolt cloud damage to pre-PTR values. This is good. These are good changes. Miasma Bolt felt really bad on the PTR, and I'm glad they reverted some of those changes. Miasma Chains, remove the casting delay, added a limit active 1 chains that starts at 5 and it increases to 10. What? Increases to 10? I mean, that's nice. I don't know how that works. It sounds like something that I would like to test, but I mean, that definitely seems to fix some of my issues with the it being stuck at 5 chains. Next hit delay, they didn't really change anything here. How much I was going to read it anyway. Next hit delay only applies to clouds generated from a single chain. To be clear, a chain generates a new cloud stamp along the length of the chain every 0.5 seconds. So if a chain lasts 6 seconds, it will have generated 12 stamps of clouds that match its length. Those 12 clouds will have next hit delay between them. If I cast 10 chains, each generating 12 clouds over 6 seconds, for a total of 120 clouds, monsters will take up to 10 instances of damage over those 6 seconds. Next hit delay only applies to a single chain, not across all chains. Fix an issue where extra clouds will be created, so that stayed. Fix an issue where chains would break when using Blade Warp. Yes! Nice! So this is definitely a big win for the chains, because honestly, like, the whole entire idea behind the chains is to use the chains and then position yourself accordingly, and Blade Warp was just like the easiest way to do it, but it didn't work because it would just break the chain, so that's a really good change. Enhanced Entropy fixed an issue where the bonus to Abyss radius did not increase from bonus levels. Yeah, I noticed. This was in the patch. I tested it. It didn't seem to increase at all with bonus levels, so I'm glad they adjusted it. Fixed an issue where the bonus radius was sometimes not reflected in the Miasma Bolt, Miasma Chains, and Abyss tooltips. Abyss, maximum radius capped at 11 yards. Fixed an issue where Abyss would consume mana when it failed to cast. Many of the changes to Miasma skills are an attempt to bring the use of magic damage in line to other classes. With this damage type, there is typically some mitigating factor to effectiveness that counters its lack of resistance from monsters. The original design of Miasma abilities was to have the slightly awkward mechanical approach of placing most of the damage in the cloud. After addressing the bugs, our team felt the mechanics did not sufficiently reach this threshold and decided to introduce damage reduction. Based off community reception, we have opted to keep most of the previous damage values instead. I want to see if just the bug fixes reach the mechanical awkwardness we are aiming for. We'll be keeping a close eye on Miasma feedback to see if future iterations are required to address how magic damage functions and how the Warlock fits into the puzzle. Eldritch, Hexbane. Fixed an issue where other character stats would not update after leveling one of the Hexbane synergies and recasting the skill. This was well known. Like, if you leveled up one of the synergies of Hexbane, you needed to actually cast one of the other abilities, and then... But apparently it was just a character stat page problem, so maybe it was never actually not updating. Double negative. Cleave fixed an issue where the skill would appear to cast slower than it actually was. Echoing Strike. Increased percentage of weapon damage used from 75% to 90%. Fixed an issue where damage bonuses were combining multiplicatively instead of additively. Fixed an issue where Echoing Strike would always hit. Okay, so they increased the damage obtained from the weapon. Based on the feedback from PTR, we took another look at the decision to fix the bug for durability loss on Echoing Strike. While it was a bug, the feedback made us re-examine the impact onto players' decisions around weapon choices. After discussions, we decided to revert the fix as the impact supported the intended fantasy of the skill while still fitting generally within the original vision. Nice. So, I mean, they still nerfed the ever-loving crap out of Echoing Strike. It still lost a lot of its effectiveness, but it looks like you're still going to be able to keep your ethereal weapons on your Echoing Strike build. So that's a big win. And they also upped the damage a little bit on the on the weapon itself, so that you're actually getting more damage from the weapon and less damage from the skill. I think that's a good change. Eldritch Blast, change Eldritch Blast, Lifesteal, and Mana Steal from 5 to 20% to 5%. Mirrored Blades. Fixed an issue where Mirrored Blades did not display attack rating on the character screen. Yes, thank you. Fixed an issue where the tooltip did not display the granted attack rating bonus. Fixed an issue where the skill would not repeatedly cast when the button was held down on the controller. Fixed an issue where the first missile when using Mirrored Blades with a bow or crossbow was getting modified damage meant only for the mirrors. Not sure what that means. Demons, unmaintained. Reduce the damage synergy from Blood Boil from 30 to 20%. That's probably a decent change. Fixed an issue where the damage synergy... this is summon tainted. Fixed an issue where the damage synergy from Blood Boil did not apply. That was something that was good. Fixed an issue where the skill did not count as a fire skill for the purposes of bonus levels from items. Okay, that's nice. That means Mage Fists and like plus fire skill items can actually come in handy now. Fixed an issue where the attack speed increase did not display on the tooltip. Blind Demon. We decided to leave the benefit of soft points granting modifiers for demons in place. While this was an unintentional bug during PTR, it prompted a discussion on the team and with the community about what would be best for the skill. Currently, the design team has identified that while the Bind Demon skill has great depth and detail, those nuances can lead to lack of clarity. Most of the other changes to Bind Demon were put in place to streamline the skill without compromising the uniquely interesting choices it presents to players. Any feedback about where opportunities exist to strike the balance of clarity and preserving the fun of the skill is welcome. Now requires, so they left the level 10, level 15, level 20, champion unique, and super unique requirements for hard points. They left the max health cap, so that's fine. I mean, unfortunately, it does make them very weak, but at the same time, as long as they reverted some of the other changes, which looks like they did, I'm fine with this one. Like, I'm fine with them being weak as long as we can summon them easily. I wasn't fine with them being weak, and also it was difficult to summon them. Or bind them, rather. Synergy for a chance to bind from Deathmark reduced from 1% to 0.5, reverted to pre-PTR values. Introduce max health cap, which varies by demon. Further increased the health cap that was seen on PTR. Okay, so they made them a little bit more tankier than what they were on PTR, which is good. That's good. The overall chance to bind demon has been reduced. Chance to bind demon now starts at 20%, previously 10, and diminish. DM versus in leading toward 56% was previously 25. Added an audio cue for players so they can know if they will not succeed when attempting to bind a demon. Demons with aura enchanted modifier will now also always replace their auras with new auras. We talked about this earlier. So might to concentration, holy fire to vigor. Actually, they refined this a bit from the previous patch notes. These new auras directly map to one of the older auras. So might will always turn into concentration, holy fire always turns into vigor. Blessed Aim always turns into Thorns. Holy Freeze will always turn to Holy Freeze. Conviction to Fanaticism. Fanaticism to Fanaticism. And Holy Shock also to Vigor. Fixed a bug from the PTR that allowed demons to get one of the old auras in a certain scenario. Demons should not be able to get one of the old auras from a bound demon now. So it looks like they doubled down on no conviction aura. There was a bug. I can explain the bug very briefly. It basically had to do with the fact that you could only get the auras when you hit level 20, essentially. So if you kept your level of your blind demon at like level 19, 14, was it 15 to 19, and you bound a conviction demon, for some reason you could keep the conviction because it wouldn't roll an aura on the thing because you only get the auras at level 20. It's a little complicated, but it worked. Looks like they fixed that, so no more conviction aura at all. Reduced the cursed modifier's chance to amplify damage from 75 to 5%, so that stays. Mana cost reduction stays. Now requires base skill level 10 to bind champions, so that stays. Certain super uniques require more damage taken before they can bound. That's interesting. I don't remember that being a line before. Added an audio cue that plays if the monster is unable to be bound. I think that's cool. Reduce the bonus chance to bind that damaging a demon grants. So basically missing health does less, so they left that. Fix an issue where the chance to bind demon rolled 12 times per second, now rolls once per second. Fix an issue where frenzied demons could be bound. Frenzied demons. Fix an issue where Akmal the Curse could be bound. Fix an issue where minions of a monster could become invulnerable after binding it. I had that happen to me several times. Blood Boil. Radius updated to have 3 increased ranges based on level thresholds. 1 to 4, 5 yards. 5 to 9, 6 yards. Level 10 plus 7 yards. I feel like that's way better than what they had before. It's way better. Fix an issue where the tooltip displayed incorrect radius. Engorge attack speed bonus is now a skill-based instead of item-based bonus. Ooh. Well, that's a big change. Skill-based attack speed is way more effective than item-based attack speed. Very similar to what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about making my SanicDaHoogeLock. The equipment-based run walk is always far less effective than skill-based run walk. It's the same scenario, so that means that Engorge is now going to apply skill-based increase to attack speed, which looks pretty nasty. Demonic Mastery. Max demons now require base points. That was a good change. Reduce the amount of skill points needed to get 2 demons from 10 points to 5, and the amount to get 3 demons from 20 points to 10. So it's actually really easy to get 3 demons. You just need 10 hard points. Attack speed bonus is now capped at 25%. Attack speed bonus now is skill-based instead of item-based. I mean, that's... so they reduced the attack speed bonus, but then turned it into skill-based, which is way better than the item-based anyway. Fixed an issue where the attack speed bonus did not apply on the client, causing a desync. Blood Oath. Damage taken goes to your demon stat is changed to use diminished scaling. 3% at level 1, 25% at level 20. Fix the issue where the damage taken goes to your demon stat would not benefit from bonus skill levels. So it looks like they hit Blood Oath pretty hard, which honestly it kind of needed it. Consume adjusted many of the bonuses. Bonuses now scale based on the difficulty of the demon. For example, Hell difficulty will grant higher, while normal difficulty grants lower. Heralds are our core attempt to mitigate the dissatisfying experiences related to Sunder Charms prior to Reign of Warlock. At launch, it's clear that we overcorrected this experience by making both the Heralds and the Sunder Charms too rare. The changes in PTR attempted to address this overcorrection, but introduced other undesirable impacts. The next iteration aims to find a middle ground of increasing the Herald's appearance at pacing that does not create an undesirable gameplay loop. In PTR, we experimented with an increased chance for Heralds to drop valuable items if the Sunder Charm didn't drop. This quickly proved to be too lucrative and has been removed. Good. For those of you who are unaware what too lucrative means, within basically one day, we were able to get like 33 rainbow facets, like Schaefer's Hammer, Stormlash, like multiple freaking Akis, Shaco, like all sorts of crazy stuff. I mean, we were dropping like the most insane drops, and we weren't even trying. We didn't even have Magic Find. We weren't even using Find Item. Like, we were getting insane drops. I have a whole video on it. Center Charms have instead been integrated into the existing item table for Heralds, which also makes hunting higher tier Heralds more impactful as Heralds drop more items at higher tiers. We want item drops to feel rewarding, but not break the chase for items that players know and love in Diablo 2. I was sick of facets, Marvin. I literally was sick of facets. Marvin said that I was like, he's looking on my face. He said, you were literally sick of finding facets. I was like, oh, look, another facet. So the chance to drop Worldstone shards is no longer modified by player count. This was a good change. The change is reflected in the increased drop rates for solo players. The increased chance to drop latent Sunder Charms from Heralds now starts at Tier 1 instead of Tier 4, so they dropped that even further. The increased drop chance for latent Sunder Charms from Heralds is no longer modified by player count. I think this is a good one, although I don't really necessarily think it's... I like bonuses that preferentiate group play, but I also dislike when single player is exactly the same as group play. Like, I like the groups to have some sort of benefit. I don't think this particular one was very friendly toward single players because, like, the single player characters wanted to make their builds too, and the latent Sunder Charms are build enablers. So maybe this wasn't the specific item the specific way to reward the group play, I guess is what I'm saying. So I'm fine with it being taken away as a group play reward because specifically latent Sunder Charms need to be available for solo players as a way to build their characters. Heralds at Tier 3 and Tier 4 have twice the increased drop chance to drop a latent Sunder Charm, and Heralds at Tier 5 have 3 times the increased chance. Latent Sunder Charms can drop from any monster, terrorize, non-terrorize, using Magic Find. So they took this one away completely. If the increased chance to drop a latent Sunder Charm from Heralds fails to drop, the latent Sunder Charm instead drops other items. This was what was causing most of the problems right there. Fix the Herald's Thorns Aura procs twice for every player hit. Ooh. Slightly reduce the chance for Heralds to drop unique, set, and rare items. This change makes Heralds match super unique monsters and should prevent them from feeling like loot goblins. Somebody actually said that too. They were like, man, the Heralds are pretty much just loot goblins, rolling an excessive amount of rainbow facets and unique jewelry. Hey. That's me right there. I'm the one that brought this to their attention. That's me. Yeah, that's me. Heralds now spawn and hunt players upon killing any monster in the terror zone. The chance for a Herald to hunt you is increased with each monster killed within the same terror zone. In the PTR, we saw Tier 1 and Tier 2 Heralds spawning too frequently, and Tier 3 to 5 Heralds spawning not as frequently as we intended. To address this, we have made the spawn rates more uniform. When using shards and performing consecutive full zone clears, we saw a double in the total number of Heralds in a game from 30 to 40 to 70 to 90. We also placed in protections to prevent the double spawning of Heralds at the same time. I actually kind of really didn't like the double spawning thing. So there's a negative to the double spawning, which has to be explained. So basically, when you have tiers, and the tiers were Tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Well, when you would get a Herald, your first Harry, that Harry would be a Tier 1 Herald. And then when you get your second Herald, that one would be a Tier 2 Herald. And as you increased the Heralds, you got better drops, right? Well, the problem is that the double spawns were not counting as 2 Heralds. They were just counting as 1. So you would get 2 heralds, but they would be 2 tier 1 heralds. And then on top of that, it seemed to count as your second spawn. So it would be a really long time before you got another spawn, your third spawn. But then when the third one spawned, instead of being a tier 3 herald like you would suspect, it was a tier 2 herald because your tier 1 herald didn't count, your second tier 1 herald didn't count basically, right? So I actually don't necessarily mind the fact that they took away the double spawning heralds because it was actually kind of a negative because it detracted from the next herald spawn and it didn't advance the tier. So you would have to kill basically your third herald would become the second tier herald, and then your fourth herald would become the third tier herald, and it was stupid. So I'm fine with this because I know for a fact also it was preventing the third herald from spawning or the second herald from spawning because technically it already counted as the second herald. It was a very weird situation, and every time it happened, you kind of felt bad because you weren't getting the tier advancement, which was giving you the bonus loot. Lightning Storm. What is this? Oh, this is back to the Colossal Ancients, or no. Okay, this is new changes for the Heralds. Okay, this is interesting. A lightning storm will appear on top of the slain monster when a Herald is about to spawn. You have 5 seconds to prepare. Okay. So one of the complaints about the Heralds is that they literally just like spawn directly on top of your head, which they don't really spawn directly on top of your head. They spawn on the monster that basically that they take the place of, right? So So they give you a little bit of a warning. That's all we really needed was a little bit of a warning. So a lightning storm will appear on the slain monster when the herald is about to spawn. You have 5 seconds to prepare. I like this. As long as you give us a little bit of a do-jank, I like it. Herald tier is now increased when a herald is spawned instead of when a herald is killed. When a herald, okay, that's good. That's good. So they changed it so that instead of the tier going up when yeah, that actually might have fixed the double spawn thing too, but I guess they did both of them. But I mean, basically now the Herald tier will increase when the spawn happens, not when the kill happens, which means that if you get another Herald at the same time as you're killing the first Herald, the second Herald should still be a tier 2 Herald. That's a good change. Reduce the difficulty of Heralds above tier 1. Health bonus per tier reduced 500% to 250, starts at 1,000. Damage bonus per tier reduced from 50 to 25%, starts at 50. So they made the higher tier heralds a little bit less difficult. I don't necessarily think the higher tier heralds needed to be less difficult, but some people were saying that the heralds hit really hard for melees, so maybe that will help the melees not die as much. Also, I see here fix an issue where the Thorns aura from heralds would hit twice. So basically, for the melees that were having trouble, like even surviving a single attack against the Thorns heralds, it looks like there was a bug involving the Thorns hitting you 2 times. So maybe it will be much easier to survive that now. Overall, I'm excited. It looks like they heard us. They saw the craziness that was going on. They took away the craziness. They fixed the stupid gameplay loop and made some good changes that I think should probably make the system more fun. We'll see. Then we also have the Colossal Ancients changes. So they made more Colossal Ancients changes. Colossal Ancient statues now drop from non-terrorized act bosses at a reduced rate. Colossal Barbarian summons continuously spawn up to a cap of 5. Increase the maximum magic resistance from each colossal from 50 to 75%. This was the previous change. Increase the damage of Talix Whirlwind, increase the damage of Talix Fire Twisters, increase the damage of Corlix Coldfisher, increase the damage of Maddox Thunderstorm. Yeah, I don't really know if they needed damage increases. So the problem with the Ancients isn't that they were like they didn't do damage. The problem with the Ancients was that they die too quick. I'm not exactly sure that increasing their damage is going to overall fix the problem of them dying too quickly, but I don't know. We heard the feedback that the Colossal Ancients were too easy for some builds. We believe that by combining adjustments to the Colossal survivability and damage with adjustments to certain players' skills will create a fair difficulty increase. I guess we'll see how good it is. Keyboard movement reintroduced bindable movement keys. They did the WASD. We are excited to bring back bindable keyboard movement keys, also known as WASD, after their soft launch in 2024. The Chronicle fixed an issue where the Chronicle rewards would unequip when joining a new game or character death. Improved the controller experience for the Chronicle. Fixed various issues when viewing a rune word in the Chronicle. Fixed an issue where the indestructible stat was missing when viewing an item in the Chronicle. Fixed an issue where the attack speed would display improperly when viewing an item in the Chronicle. Fixed an issue where the view rewards button in the Chronicle would become out of sync with the rewards panel. Loot filter. Fixed an issue where gold hidden by loot filter was not automatically picked up when using a controller. Fixed an issue where highlights could become misaligned if the loot filter was using a controller. Stash. Added ability to move 3 items from an advanced stash to inventory when using the controller. Fixed an issue where non-rune items were unable to be quick moved from the inventory to the personal chat or shared stash. Fixed an issue where the advanced stash notification would play regardless of if the item was moved there. Fixed an issue where the wrong tooltip was used on a controller when moving an item to the advanced tab. User interface. Fixed several issues with various drop-down menus. Fixed an issue on controller where switching menu tabs with triggers was very sensitive. Fixed an issue where the character select UI would become unselected when switching between controller and mouse input. Fixed an issue where the empty button prompt could appear when using controller. Fixed an issue where the text could overlap in the message log when using a controller. Console and handheld. Fixed various issues that could occur when placing or removing a Nintendo Switch from its dock. Fix an issue where text would appear out of bounds in the party menu. Fix an issue where a missing string was sometimes displayed when failing to join a game. Fix an issue where the account linking modal borders would overlap with text. Fix an issue where the default settings did not match the settings when first launching the game. Fix an issue where unusable confirm button would appear in the lobby screen. Fix an issue where shortcuts from the main menu remained active while other UIs were open. Fix an issue where the default game creation settings menu was not accessible. Fix an issue where the cursor was missing when using controller in desktop mode. Fix an issue where the friends tab could sometimes lose focus. Fix various issues with the loot filter UI. Fix an issue where the text character conversion modal would extend past the modal's boundaries. Fix an issue where the text would overlap in the divider lines in the settings menu. Fix an issue where the Chronicle rewards UI could get misaligned. Miscellaneous menu stability and performance improvements. Fixed an issue where resolution scaling setting would not apply properly in certain scenarios. Fixed an issue where joining games across different regions. Fixed an issue where monsters over pits would sometimes disappear after moving far away from them. May your ladder race be filled with fiends to eviscerate and bountiful loot. The Diablo 2 Resurrected team. We have a team, guys. We got a team. There is a team. There is a team. There is a big old monster team. Boop-a-doo-doo. There is a team. There is a team. I can't believe it. There is a friggin' team. There is a team. The hell? My Discord's broken. My Discord's broken. It doesn't work. My Discord's broken. It don't work. I'm excited about the changes. I like the fact that they kept the good changes. I mean, to make it very clear, they kept the good changes. They got rid of the bad changes. They reverted some of the like weird changes that didn't make any sense and adjusted them appropriately. Overall, it looks like they listened to just about everything that they needed to listen to. We'll have to take a look and see how the Heralds are now. Obviously, they sound better. They definitely sound much better. It sounds like they understood that the Tier 1 and 2 Heralds were spawning too frequently. It sounds like they understood that the 3s and 5s were not spawning as frequently. Like, they increased the total number, so it looks like we're going to get a lot more. They paid attention to the fact that they were jumping on our heads and murdering us. I'm not really sure about making them weaker, but I guess there were some people that I think complained about them being a little bit too strong. And I'm glad they fixed the Thorns issue for the melee characters. I mean, overall, It's a really good patch. It's a very, 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 very good patch. Uh, I mean, this is exactly what you want to see. You want to see them make a patch, make the appropriate adjustments, fix things as needed to be fixed, and not just like bull ahead with bad changes. And it doesn't look like they bulled ahead with bad changes. I mean, there were a bunch of bad changes in here, and now they're gone. So it looks like season 14 is going to be really fun. Season 14 starts on May 22nd at 5 p.m. PDT. So be there or be square, boys. Looks like I need to set up a sign-up sheet, and I need to get everything ready. It's going to take me like way too long. Gotta do sign-up sheet. What the hell's going on with Discord today? Like, my Discord on both computers is just like completely busted right now. Anyway, as always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the videos. Let me know if you're excited about the changes for the Diablo 2 Resurrected Reign of the Warlock Season 14. And keep watching. That was the video. I recorded the patch notes video. We're going to upload that. The patch notes. My little patch notes. Bada bum bum bum. Come on, little patch notes. Bada bum bum bum. I love you. Patch notes. They've been burning patch notes. Somebody send me $10. Cole tipped $10. Thank you so much for the PTR feedback. Yeah, that's right. So Diablo D2R. I gotta get this uploaded. ROTW. Patch notes. What's the patch? What is the patch version? Is 3.2? Is that what we're on? 3.2 is what we're on. All right. And we need to get a link to the patch notes. Banana, na 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 na. Banana, na 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 na. Banana, na 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 na. Patch notes. My lovely little patch notes. Boom, boom, boom. I love you. Do-do-doom. Do-do-doom, doom, 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 doom. What a lovely surprise. Patch notes. I was just coming on to do a I was just coming on to do a theory craft, and then we saw the patch notes. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Man, Discord came back up, but it's still screwed up. Like, what the hell's going on? Diablo 2 patch notes are up, boys.
Are you gonna get hit with the same release date for PoE 2 as D2R?
It's not. It's a
Not
week
okay.
before.
D2R is a week before, or PoE is a week before?
D2R is a week before. It's May 22nd, so we're gonna get the patch notes on I think May 21st or whatever. What's that Friday? Oh man, the PoE 2 patch notes come on the same day as the launch for the D2R season. No, but PoE 2 season's not for not till the next week, so.
Do you think you're gonna play D2R for a week and then come over to PoE 2, or?
I'll do both. I'll do both.
Yeah.
I mean, PoE 2 is far less popular on my channel than Diablo 2, but I'll be throwing money. I'll be throwing money directly down the drain, but is what it is. I like both games, so.
No, you're definitely right. Your viewership is higher when you're playing D2R. 100%.
Way higher when I play D2R. Yeah. I guess I need to do a sign up sheet for D2R, and I need to do a sign up sheet for Path of Exile 2. Watch the sign up sheet on Path of Exile 2 have like 3 players on it, and and the sign up sheet on freaking like Diablo 2 will have like 50.
It's probably accurate.
That's why I kept telling Khan about Diablo 4 too. Like most of the time, even with Diablo 4, it was literally just like me, Leon, and like one other person. It was like 3 of us.
What, with Diablo 4?
Yeah, all 3 of us.
Yeah, unfortunately, like the week that you were playing, I was just super busy IRL. Now I'm playing D4 and you're done with it. So,
I mean, I had my fill. Like the campaign was fun. I'm not gonna like poop talk the entire game. The campaign was fun. I got into the end game. I played a little bit of the end game, like, and then I got bored really fast.
Yeah.
It's just the end game's not. It's not it. I don't know what they did to it. They made it worse. It feels worse to me. Like I'm less engaged than I ever was before. And
Well,
I used to get
I
addicted
think
to
you're
D4.
right. Well, and I think you're right. And, I think you made the comment, it's more like D3 than it's ever been before. And I think that's an accurate statement. And as someone who once a long time ago enjoyed D3, like I can definitely feel that and I can relate to it. I don't think D3 is the best game in the world by any means. Like I enjoy PoE 2 much more, but
I mean, I had fun with Diablo 3 back in the day, but there is a thing with Diablo 3, and like it needs to be stated. Like the game doesn't hook you. Like Diablo 3 never hooked me. Like I played it, I had fun with it. I would build a character, I would get to the end game, and then I would get bored out of my mind.
well,
And the only
and I
thing that
think
kept me playing D3 was making new builds. And like that was it. Like I would go make a new character, and I would go level up and do a different build, and then the problem is that like there were no builds in the game really. It was pretty much just put on a set and get to the end game.
yeah,
Making your own build without a set was next to impossible. You
yeah,
would get stuck in like Torment 10 or something.
100%. And at that point, like I've never been, and you and I are very different in that regard. Like I just play the meta. Like you know, want to just like turn my brain off a little bit when I play these games,
That's
and
what
you
Diablo
definitely
3
want
is
to.
for.
Yeah, and look, like when
That's what
Diablo 3
Diablo 3
was
is for.
in Diablo 3 when Diablo 3 was bigger before D4 came out, like your ARPGs that were out there were D3, PoE 1, Torchlight, which I never got into. Maybe there were some other like smaller ARPGs. I'm blanking out, but now there's, you know, I know you don't like Last Epoch. Last Epoch's out there. PoE
It's
2's
awful.
out there, right? Like and I know your opinion on it, but I feel like there's a broader selection of ARPGs than there were when D3 was in its quote unquote prime.
Mm, 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 mm. I mean, I talked to Peter about it Peter who did the Diablo 2 like 1.10 patch. He said that the Diablo 3 is just an entirely different game. It's not even the same like genre or style of game. He's like, you can't compare. He basically said you can't compare Diablo 2 to Diablo 3 because they're just not the same game. Like
They
they're not
aren't.
even remotely the same game. Like they're the entire style of how D3 is designed is in a completely different genre than the way that Diablo 2 is designed. Diablo 2 is a slow, methodical, like meaningful choice style game where, where making the wrong choice can end your life, whereas D3 is, turn off your brain, put on a set and like just blast your way to the end. My thing is that Diablo 4 had something special. Like I don't care if you like Diablo 3. If you love Diablo 3, you love Diablo 3, whatever. My problem is Diablo 4 actually did have something special, and they crushed it. It's gone. Whatever it did have, they put it in the trash compactor and threw it away. Like it doesn't exist anymore. It's literally just a clone of Diablo 3 at this point, which is sad because it did have its own character and it did have its own sort of like what's the term like charm. It had its own charm. And it's just I don't even see that anymore. The charm's gone. It seems obvious that that's what they want to do though. Is they want to copy Diablo 3 at this point. They don't have
But
a
I think I think Blizzard, and I don't know what their financials look like because I don't look at their financials when they release, right? But I assume that they are going for the casual dad gamer, and as much as the hardcore ARPG, the type of people who will sit and watch a lot of Twitch and, push hard and grind and all that other stuff, complain about it. My guess is Blizzard is still making a good amount of money on the direction they're taking D4.
I really don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell because Microsoft bought them out, and Microsoft doesn't care if they lose money. Like you look at it from your perspective, you're looking at it from the perspective of a company trying to make money on a product,
Yes.
but that's not how Microsoft looks at things. They couldn't care less whether the product loses money or not.
No,
What they
Blizzard
want,
before they got bought out. But yes, I agree.
what
Like Blizzard,
Microsoft wants is they want more and more products for their basically their Netflix of games, their
yes.
Game Pass. So
Yes.
so having as many games in the Game Pass is essentially how they're attracting people to purchase the Game Pass, which gets them the money. So they're making the money from the Game Pass, they're not making the money from the game. Having the game in the Game Pass is just an attractive way to draw people in. And Microsoft has been very aggressive in even supporting games that are almost complete failures just simply because they want another title in their list.
Yeah,
But
I think that's fair.
the changes at D2 look good though. Like they heard us. There's like some notes in here, and I swear they were talking directly to me and Leon. Like there's this one right here. Hold on. Uh, yeah, here it is. This change makes heralds match the super unique monsters and should prevent them from feeling like loot goblins, rolling excessive amounts of rainbow facets and unique jewelry. That was directly at us. That was directly at us. They added a lightning storm, Leon. So like when when you get the heralds about to spawn and they would just spawn right on your head. There's going to be a lightning storm that will appear on top of the slain monster when the herald is about to spawn. So you have 5 seconds before the herald pops up. So they give you a little bit of a warning now, but it's still going to pop up basically right where it was. But there's going to be an indicator that it's about to spawn, and also you got 5 seconds to GTFO.
Nice. I see that miasma bolt got reverted.
Some of it, yeah. They reverted some of it, but left some of it. Basically, they said they thought that like they were a little bit too heavy-handed in it. Because they fixed it mechanically, and then they also nerfed it at the same time. So they took away half of it and left half of it. So I guess we'll see.
the chains to 10 chains, and you can use blade warp with it. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
I don't know what that does. Like, because it says it still has the 5-chain cap, but then it says will
Increases
increase
to
to 10
10.
chain.
Yeah,
Like,
probably
what
put
is?
points into it. You have to put points
Oh,
into
so
it,
more
probably.
points increases. Okay, yeah.
I would imagine that's what that means.
That makes sense. I mean, a lot of the changes look really good. There was also some new patch note things in here that I didn't see in the previous PTR. There was a couple in here, like fixed an issue where chains would break when using blade warp, so they fixed that. So now you can blade warp with the chains. That looks good. That also, remember when I told you that it didn't seem like Abyss was increasing with soft points like it was
Yep.
supposed to? Yeah, that apparently fixed an issue where the bonus points to Abyss radius did not increase from bonus levels. So that was a bug. Also, this one wasn't in there either. Fixed an issue where the skill would cleave would appear to cast slower than it actually was.
Wait, what the heck just happened? So they fix Abyss or enhance entropy, but then they capped Abyss with 11 yards when it used to go to 12.
I guess. There was also a bunch of stuff in here about mirrored blades that wasn't before. Fixed an issue where mirrored blades did not display attack rating on the character screen, which that was something that we tested. Fixed an issue where the tooltip did not display the granted attack rating bonus. So apparently mirrored blades is supposed to give attack rating. I didn't know that. Fixed an issue where the skill would not repeatedly cast when the button was held down on a controller. Fixed an issue where the first missile when using mirrored blades with a bow or crossbow was getting the modified damage meant only for the mirrors. Interesting. So that means that the one of the 4 of the shots from the... I'm trying to wrap my brain around this. So basically you have 1 real attack and 4 fake attacks, right? So basically what it's saying is that the bonus is only being applied to the 4 fake attacks, not the 1 real attack. That's interesting. Looks like they nerfed Blood Boil. That someone tainted Blood Boil synergy bonus a little bit, from 30 to 20%. It'll bring down the damage a little bit, but it's still gonna be like just fine.
Still top build, yeah.
It's still gonna be fine. They did a bunch with the bind demons. It looks like they made the bind demons easier to bind, and they also further increased the health cap that was seen on PTR. So I guess they buffed up the HP of them a little bit. They were a little bit too weak. They also fixed that bug where you could get the conviction aura by like having like just the right amount of skill points.
So Echoing Strike doesn't use durability again. That was nice. And they upped a little percentage of the weapon damage, so the weapon matters more.
Yeah, so it's still nerfed into the dirt, but they gave it back the ethereal status, and then they increased, which I think is a good change. They increased the effectiveness of the weapon on the damage.
Yeah.
Which,
because the weapon didn't matter before, essentially.
yeah, the weapon was basically like a non-function. They also upped the radius on Blood Boil as well a little bit from that 4 yards to 7, which I think was a good change as well. Some of these changes are weird though. Like if you look at Engorge, the attack speed bonus that you gain from Engorge is now a skill-based attack speed, not an item-based attack speed, which is nuts. And then on top of that, there's also the Demonic Mastery was giving attack speed, and they changed that to a skill-based attack speed. Skill-based attack speed is extremely more effective than item-based attack speed. It always has been. I mean, that sounds kind of insane. Even though they technically brought it down a little bit, it doesn't matter. Like 25% attack speed item-based versus 25% attack speed skill-based. There's not even a contest. The skill-based is way more effective than regular attack speed on an item. It looks like they also nerfed Blood Oath even further. It's at 25% at level 20 now.
That's really bad.
Wasn't it at 50 before?
Yeah.
So it's half of what it was before.
That was the only way to make a tanky Warlock. Is to sacrifice damage and go to Blood Oath.
I mean, I feel like the Warlock is supposed to be squishy.
Yeah, but that will hurt the cleave and stuff, like the melee versions. That's how you made a tanky Warlock.
I think you just got to build block. I think that's where it really comes in. You just got to build block chance. I think if you get a good book and you put rhyme in it because it has increased blocking and they cannot be frozen, and you put it in a shield that has high block chance, I think you might be able to hit 75 really easy. And the added benefit of that is that you have tons of attack rating from putting points into decks, so like you won't have any attack rating issues either. The Herald changes look really good. They got a whole bunch of stuff in here with the Herald changes. They said we saw a double in the total amount of Heralds in a full game from 30 to 40 to 70 to 90. They also prevented the double spawns. And then another really good change they made was the so you know before like it wouldn't count to the next Herald spawn unless you had killed the Herald. Now it counts for the tiering just for spawning the Herald. So as soon as you spawn a Herald, it counts as tier 1, and then if another one spawns even before that one has died, then he counts as tier 2 without having to kill him to get to the next tier. Because you know before it was messing up where like you would have one spawn and it would be like a tier 1, and then another one would spawn that would be tier 1, and it wasn't tiering up properly. I think that's a good change. Like both of them, all of them, honestly.
So, did they fix the leaving joining thing?
Yes. That was in here. Where is it? Yeah, developer's note. In PTR, we saw the tier 1 and tier 2 heralds spawning too frequently, and the tier 3 and 5s spawning not as frequently as we intended. To address this, we've made the spawn rates more uniform. When using the shards and performing consecutive full zone clears, we saw a double in the total number of heralds from 30 to 40 to 70 to 90. So basically, they said they fixed the tier 1 and tier 2s always spawning more frequently. Hopefully that's true, but I mean, I don't know. They took away the bonus loot almost entirely, though. Like, there's no more bonus loot. The loot pinata heralds are gone. That was in here too. Heralds are our core attempt to mitigate the dissatisfying experience related to Sunder Charms. At launch, it's clear we overcorrected experience by making both Heralds and Sunder Charms too rare. The PTR changes attempted to address this overcorrection, but introduced undesirable impacts. The next integration aims to find a middle ground, increasing the Herald's appearance at a pacing that does not create an undesirable gameplay loop, which I think is specifically referencing the leave and join. Um, They did make another change there. It says the increased chance to drop latent Sunder Charms from Heralds now starts at tier 1 instead of tier 4, which
Yep.
before it was tier 2 instead of tier 4.
And it seems like they scale on the tiers now, though. There's a note in there saying 3 drops more than 4, and then 5 drops the most.
Yeah, 5 has a 3 times the drop chance of 1. I mean, it sounds like you're still going to want to invest in the game, because if they made it more uniform and it's not, you know, just like 1 and 2 spawn super frequently and 3 and 5 don't spawn at all, and the 5 really drops 3 times the, you know, the chance, then yeah, the tier 5s are going to be very, very nice to fight against. I mean, yeah, the whole patch notes look really good. They look great. Everybody would chat was saying like, they listened. They finally listened. They listened. Is you guys Discord messing up too? Like mine keeps glitching out and like I don't know what the hell it's doing. Voice seems to work okay, but like I can't type in the channels.
I think mine's fine right now.
And then like sometimes when I do type in the channels it'll work and sometimes it won't. I don't know what's going on. My Diablo 2 Resurrected ladder channel does not have any pinned messages. I know that's a lie. I don't like the two seasons being so close together, but I mean, a week is a good amount of time to get some serious gameplay in. I'll just
I mean,
have
that just means they're more serious about doing every 3 months now. This is like the fastest D2R season, right?
Hmm.
Like it's actually a 3 month season.
Did I post this on my pages? I'm doing a theory craft right now for SanicDaHoogeLock. I mean, SanicDaHoogeLock. SanicDaHoogeLock. That's what I was gonna do.
Probably staying away from Lock next season.
Yeah. And then I think that there's a lot of really fun things to explore in the other classes. Still sad that there's no other character love. Chinchilla cam is going. Is it safe for work? Yeah. I mean, you might see a chinchilla balls on there, but I mean, I'm fine with D2 seasons every 3 months. I think
Better
that
for you.
well, I mean, yeah, it's better for me, but I think in general most people get ground out by like 2 months. Like 2 to 3 months is actually usually the limit where people just kind of don't really continue after that. Trying to get all my posts up real quick. We get patch notes for Path of Exile 2 on the same day. The ladder launches. That's kind of funny.
So
Yeah,
if the
that's
ladder
gonna.
usually launches at like 8 Eastern, you'll probably get patch notes before like afternoon for
Yeah,
PoE.
hopefully it'll
So
be a nice little double entendre day because it's 5 p.m. PDT
yep.
to EST, so it's probably like 8 o'clock, yeah, 8 Eastern
Yeah.
Standard.
Yeah. That's usually when Blizzard launches their D2R leagues is 8 o'clock at night Eastern time. Usually.
All right, let's get this. There's no shields that have run walk speed on them, right? Like none. I was trying to think of it earlier, and I just don't think there is any shields that have run walk speed on them. No uniques, no rune words, no sets. Yeah, I'm getting the like messages failed to load, like unable to load profile, like a whole bunch of stupid stuff. Like Discord's really glitching out for me right now. All right, back to SanicDaHoogeLock. SanicDaHoogeLock. All right, we're gonna get Hero Editor up so I can start adding items. Completely derailed my theory craft because of the patch notes.
It's good.
Derailment. All right, what do we need for Mr. HoogeLock? I mean, technically we could make it melee, we could make it bow. I mean, using the Vigor Bow seems kind of interesting, but also getting the Vigor Aura from the demon is a potentially an option. The Vigilance book. Oh, the Vigilance book has a 10% run lock. Okay. I was thinking just using a hustle weapon. I don't know what base type I would use though. I guess
A hustle bow.
I guess a thresher. Oh, do a bow.
You always go bow. Why would you play melee?
I don't know, because I'm gonna run around like a little crackhead all over the place.
Yep. Then you're gonna die to a Thorns Herald.
Look. Well, they fixed that in the patch notes too. I don't know if you saw that. In the patch notes, there's a line that says that apparently the thorns was being applied twice to players. Pretty brutal, actually. It's no wonder the melees were getting like absolutely obliterated. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Fixed Herald of Terror's Thorns aura would proc twice for every player hit. Apparently that was happening. It's pretty funny. Not gonna lie. All the melee characters are just getting like murked. Okay, I forgot I gotta edit it here, and then I gotta go to item code. I feel like with all the attack speed bonus I've got, I might as well just do like a frickin' Hydra bow or something. I mean, between the hustle armor and the hustle bow and the burst of speed, like I really doubt I'm gonna have any trouble hitting my maximum breakpoint for attack speed. Why do I not see you, Mr. Hydra Bow? Why are you not there? There we go. Hydra Bow. We gotta set the number of sockets to not 53. Okay. That means we're probably also going to need Wisdom and Razor Tail for this build, otherwise it's not going to work right. Wisdom. Grimhelm. And then we need Razor Tail. Oh wait, there's belts. Exceptional belt, Razor Tail. What do you think between boots? There's two 40% run walk boots. There's alders and there's gnats. I don't know which
Both
one
are
would
useful.
be better. I
I
mean,
mean,
one.
it comes down to which resistance at that point. Cold
Yeah.
lightning or fire.
I was also thinking about just dropping them 40% and going with the 30% horizons, but
The horizon becomes 40% with the set two piece, so that is technically a 40% boot.
yeah.
Just need two pieces.
I don't have the set on offline. I need to get like a character with the set on it to download or something. I guess for gloves, it really doesn't matter. Crafted. There we go. Gloves. Blood gloves. I think these MA Sin gloves are just fine. Yeah, they got martial arts skills on them, but who cares? It's like rings. We're probably going to end up needing Ravenfrost. And then I would assume the other one would be BK ring for plus the skills. And then we want Cat's Eye Amulet for more run walk speed. Got that nice 30% faster run walk on there. It's beautiful. That covers everything, I think, right? Yep, except for a swap item and there's a bunch of crap in here. We also need charms. Man, I need skillers for like the Eldritch stuff. I mean, I guess I could make like some generic +1 skillers that would do what I need to do, but like, let me just grab like a random doo-doo one. Not even run walk ones in here. What's the maximum run walk you can get on a Grand Charm? It's 7%, I think.
I think it's 7, yeah.
There. 1, 2, 3, beep, 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 whatever. Then we need small charms too, so I'm pretty sure I have run walk small charms. Inertia. Define small charm of inertia. That seems like a good one. Alright, and then I don't even know if we have a torch, but I think I have like a makeshift torch. So that should be fine. I actually should make an actual makeshift torch though. Let's do that. Let's make a makeshift torch. And then we need what resistances? So all resistances to 0. And then we need stats. All stats to 0. There we go. Makeshift torch. Alright, that should be good enough to get some testing done. Unless we forgot everything. I've been dreaming about some of them PoE 2 freaking build items. Those things look really cool. You looked at any of the PoE 2 stuff, Devron?
I watched it a bit yesterday. I think it's a little all overwhelming for me. I can't wait to get into it, and I like the fact that they're, you know, hand drawing the beginning map and, you know, setting up chains, and yeah, I think
We
it'll be good.
usually do the spellcasters, right?
Usually,
They added that one, they call it the Triskelion thing or whatever. It's like a buff, and it basically makes any spell cast in a Triskelion pattern, which is basically like kind of like a three-sided shuriken. And they showed it off, and it was really freaking cool. Like they did like Frost Nova, and he used the buff, and then he cast Frost Nova, and it was like Frost Nova the entire screen. And then they did Comet, and it literally commented the entire screen. Like it was freaking awesome looking.
yeah.
Some of the Kalguran buffs that they added look really interesting. They're basically it's like they added a new weapon, but they didn't add a new weapon. It's a something different because instead of it being tied to a weapon type, like you know, like you have to use this particular weapon, none of those Kalguran abilities are tied to any specific weapon, so you can use them with any character.
Like 25 of them.
Yeah,
25 skills.
they said there was over 24 skills, Kalguran skills, and support gems. That's what they said. You have not been online for the past 1,000,000 days. You dirty whore. How dare you? How dare you?
Good day.
You have betrayed the holy Diablo, and they are coming for you.
Where can I
What
take
other types of builds that can handle heralds? Everybody can handle a herald. You just gotta not be stupid. I mean, like take for instance the mirrored blades. Like if you were a melee mirrored blades, like okay, melee mirrored blades, all right. And then what happens if you utilize a bow? Well, look, now you don't have to worry about thorns. Doesn't even take that much effort. Like it's the same character, same exact build, same exact items. You just put a bow on your swap and you just kill the herald with a bow. And similarly, like a lot of the characters, like take a double swing barbarian or a frenzy barbarian, you could easily have like some throwing weapons on swap, and it's the same character basically. Double throw has a synergy with it. You could also utilize other methods. You could utilize elemental damage instead of physical damage. Like you could have two lawbringers on like swap or something that are elemental damage weapons that don't really do high physical damage. Lightbringer, sorry, lightsaber. Azure Wrath also doesn't really have extremely high physical damage. Low physical damage skills or like builds are going to have an easier time with thorns in general. I did a Holy Shock Paladin and I was able to kill the thorns just fine with Holy Shock. What about the Herald of Galactus? I mean, I got King Thor on speed dial. King Thor can just like one-shot Herald Galactus, so that'd be fine. Mm, 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 mm. I'm well connected. I mean, I guess. I guess. They showed one spellcaster build, Devron. It looked really neat. It was kind of reminded me of a Javazon, like Lightning Fury Javazon.
Yeah.
It basically had to do with using the curses as a way to spread the damage. It was like a chaining effect. So you use the curses to cause the chains to happen. And then you basically fired off this like bolt, and it just did massive amounts of chaining through the groups. It was glorious to watch. I'm half tempted to just freaking make that thing. It looks good.
Let's get real. You're just going to be summoning a boss. You
That's
already
the
know.
boss summon does look interesting too. It does. I mean, who doesn't like Pokemon? Gotta get your all, gotta get your all. I know I have a wisdom in here somewhere already. I failed to load in my wisdom. Good job, Ginger.
It is an honor to serve you.
Alright. We actually probably need to go on PTR to do this, because I need the Vigor Aura to get, like, the highest benefit. I needs the Vega. I needs the Vigo. I also need to reset this character, so I can respec it. Somebody was saying the public test realm still works for some reason for single player. Like, it's off for multiplayer, but you can still play it for single player. Oh, so throw barbs with elemental throw weapons. You don't have to have elemental throw weapons. Throwing doesn't trigger thorns. So, understanding how thorns work is the important thing here. Like, you need to understand that thorns doesn't reflect. So, thorns only reflects physical damage. Only reflects melee attacks. So if you're using something that is not a melee attack, like a ranged ability, like mirrored blades with a bow, or throwing javelins instead of using double swing, that is not a melee attack. So thorns will not reflect ranged attacks. So thorns does not reflect ranged. Thorns does not reflect spells. Thorns does not reflect. I'm just going to copy and paste this. Be easier. Thorns does not reflect fire damage. It doesn't reflect, you know, like pretty much any of the elements. So you can just like put this a couple times and I can just put fire, ice, magic, lightning. Basically, when you're looking at thorns, you have to understand that thorns is not the strongest ability in the game. It has a lot of weaknesses, and the weaknesses are many weaknesses. And all you have to do is approach it from an angle that it is weak against. You approach it from a ranged ability. You approach it from a spell. You use elemental damage instead of physical damage. I mean, the only way that you're going to have thorns kill you is if you're doing physical only, and you're doing melee. So you have to be doing a melee attack, and you have to be doing physical damage with that melee attack, which means that you can do a melee attack that does fire damage or lightning damage, and it will not trigger the effect because you're not dealing physical damage. And there are many ways to achieve this. There's tons of different ways. There's also ways where you can just take a character and turn it into a ranged character temporarily for the purposes of killing a Thorns Herald. I feel like I need to do a whole class on how to kill Thorns Heralds. I'm gonna do a class. Alright, let's get the character set up, and then I'm gonna. That was not what I meant to do. And then I'm gonna boot over to the PTR. See if the PTR still works. Can a circlet go to 30% run walk speed or just 20? I think the blues go to 30, don't they? I could be wrong. Man, I'm already fast in town and I don't even have my consume up.
Good day.
Or my vigor. or my burst of speed. What's my run walk at right now? 201% faster run walk at the moment. 201% is what I like. Come on down and we can ride a bike. Alright, good. That's what I need, 201%. Alright, let's get this character reset. We're going to set him up as a standard Warlock. I don't see any reason why not. We need to consume anyway for this to work, so 43% run walk from consume. Nice. We want 3 demons. Actually, you know what? Let's save these points until we get to the PTR. Now that it's respect. Yeah. And I've been online for 30 days. Let me inch up. Let's always do this. And then I gotta go fix it. Here. And then here. And then here. And then here. And then here. I'm trying to remember the location. Okay. Boom. So app data local. Diablo 2. Not even here. The hell? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. No, I don't. I don't see it. Well, that's annoying. Does not exist. I'm so confused. Apparently it also could be Blizzard Entertainment folder. I think it's this one right here. Let's try deleting that one. Let's exit here and come back in. Too much work. They make me do too much work. Really disappointed as a hardcore player for some of these changes. Is Tio playing and Wit, if not Ginger? Tio? Tio is not affiliated with my channel. Who's Wit? Thanks for the Prime sub, Sam. Appreciate it. Oh. I need it to not connect to BattleNet. How do I do this? Send to desktop, create shortcut. D2R, PTR, D2R, shortcut. Properties. Wait, hold on. It's got to be outside of the quotations. There we go. Let's try that. A lot of times that'll disable the online play, prevent it from connecting, which could potentially fix the issue. If not, we'll just have to do the testing on non. Yeah. Okay. No public test realm, I guess. That means we don't get Vigor. Vigor is one of the changes they made in public test realm. Alright, so I guess we just set this character up for 3.2. In which case, 1 point by demon. Max consume. I guess we could go with the auras, but they don't really help us very much. I mean, what do we need, like? There you go. 20 points. Well, I guess from there, we need the Hex Purge for this energy. We definitely need attack rating. Oh, I forgot to cast my ability. That would have been nice. This will be fine for testing.
I can't do that here.
Alright, we need, F1. We need to consume him. Cast Hexbane after we consume. Yeah. We need a demon. We need a demon. I'm not even as fast as I can get. I need to be faster. There we go. Now I got my burst of speed. Pew! Oh god, spicy. Is this at the player's 8? Man, I've got fanaticism and burst of speed. Ow, it's poison. Aha, you never catch me alive. No! Weakling. The golden bird of Quilly. I think maybe we don't even do a bind demon at the moment since we can't get vigor. I think we just do 2 defilers to make things easier for kill speed. Not enough gold.
Hello.
Not impressed with the hammer they dropped on the bind demon build. They didn't keep the hammer dropped on it. They decreased the nerf to the HP pool, so they increased the HP on the bind demons. That was a good change. It looks like they also made the bind demons a little bit easier to actually bind, which is also a good change in my opinion. I mean, overall, it looked like they regressed on some of the bind demon changes, which I think is overall a good thing. I mean, I took away from the patch notes that they had like heard the community feedback and dialed it back, which, I mean, I need to see the new changes, of course, but it seems like the survivability of the demons is going to be higher than what it was on PTR, and it seems like it's going to be easier to bind them than what it was on PTR, so good. The bind demon did need to be adjusted a little bit. It was a little bit overpowered. Hopefully they can find a nice middle ground point for the bind demon so it's not broken but still useful. Looks like Echoing Strike is getting a little bit of its flavor back with the ethereal, so that's good. So they left the ethereal ability to use the eth stuff in there. That's nice. Man, this would be so much faster if I had vigor. I kind of want to just edit in an item that has vigor on it so I can test it since I can't hop onto the PTR. Yeah, I want to see them work on the other classes as well. I'd like to see some experimental stuff. Like, one of the things that I really would like to see is the Amazon get a little bit of love. I feel like the Warlock is a very good multi-shot Amazon. Better even than the multi-shot Amazon is. I think multi-shot needs to be, like, looked at. They definitely did some heavy-handed nerfs on multi-shot back in the day, and I feel like they could restore some of its prowess. I don't know. I don't understand why multi-shot needs to have, like, 30 effing arrows. They could cap multi-shot's arrows out at, like, 10 or something, and they could make it so that multi-shot has other benefits. Like, for instance, the mirrored blades can actually proc with all 5 arrows, which is really nice. You can freaking fire, like, multiple exploding arrows and multiple magic arrows, which is also really cool. I mean, there's a lot that could be done with the Amazon, the bow Amazon, to make the bow Amazon, like, more interesting, I feel like. Do I not have enough demons? I've got base 3. Why am I having trouble maintaining the consume buff?
Not enough mana.
Okay. No wonder I wasn't going as fast as I thought I was supposed to go. I mean, it's pretty fast. I don't know if it's SanicDaHoogeLock fast, but it's pretty fast. I really need the vigor so I can get a good idea. We're gonna have to edit in a vigor item so we can simulate the vigor blind demon. Let's go create one real quick and we'll pull it in. Yes, Codiferous Rex. He said, "My name is Codiferous Rex, and I'm gonna tell you this. Codiferous Rex is coming for you. He's gonna punch you in the poo." You gonna punch me in the poo? Right in the doo-doo? This a monster dog right here. This the monster. That monster dog. That monster dog. He's got big old monster teeth. That's the monster dog. That's right. That's it. Monster dog. Monster. Would you like a pork twist? A twist of the pork? Would you like a twist of the porkums? He's like, yeah, I like those. Those is pretty good. Well, if I get you some real bigums, oh no, that's a bigum, jigum, a bligum, a bigum boy. He said, yes, please. Let's just add the vigor onto the alder's boots for lulz. I need to test it. So, skill, aura skill when equipped. What's the maximum level on the blind demons? It's like 12. You have a cookie monster. Would you like another one, Cody? There, I'll leave it right here in case you won't come get it. He said, "You know I won't get it. That's too silly." Sometimes when he's downstairs and he doesn't want to come upstairs, I was like, but I got porkum twists. He do be liking some porkum twists. He do be dooby doo. Cody say dooby doo. There are porkum twists in the night. Dooby doo. Porkum twists are with a fry. He said they got good crunches. He said that's got A plus crunch. He said I like the crunch. He said they were crunchy. The more I live with a dog, the more I realize that Scooby-Doo is reality. Like if you thought that Scooby-Doo was fake and that like a man and his dog living together and eating food together was fake, nah, it's real. Dogs are foodies. They're literally foodies. That's what dogs are, foodies. They're your best buddy because you got food. That's all that matters to them in life.
Good day.
They say you guys foods. I like foods. We had fun watching our dog eat a piece of a banana last night. It was an interesting experience for her, for sure. Porkum twists you eat in Quebec? Yeah, send them to me. There's another kind of like pork rind that's called cracklins that has the fat still on it. I tried those. They're okay. I don't know. Felt like I was eating lard out of a can. Alright, here we go, boys. We're unlocking our full potential. Now we just need our burst of speed activated so we can hit maximum trajectory. 1804. I think they do have those at my store, the 1804s. Alright, we have burst of speed active, we have vigor active, we have consume active. Ain't nothing even keeping up with us. Poor little babies can't catch up. Poor little babies can't catch up. I'm way too fast for you suckers and you can't catch me. I'm running fast as can be. Do 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 do. Y'all can't even do nothing about it either because I can kill y'all. Haha. Die. Nope. Up, no, stuck. Oh god, stuck 'em. Oh no, stuck 'em. So fast. Can't catch me, I'm way too quick. Can't catch me because I'm way too fast. Can't catch me because I'm SanicDaHoogeLock. Come on down, get the SanicDaHoogeLock. Damage is doing just fine too. Am I on P1? Oh, P8. That's P8. Not murder. Suckers. Come on down. See the crown. With the red hair shining all around. Talking about Andario. Not me. We need some beats. Amplified damage on my head, my friend. I don't really like it cause it leads to the end. The white light around me, it is enveloping. Evil monsters and the swamp dwellers want my blood. He will like the crunch. Oh yeah, he likes the crunch. Cody is definitely a crunch enjoyer. Dang, he fast. Pew, 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 pew. Every time I play a Warlock, I'm always running like Mach 5 through the jungle, and then I hop on like any other character, and I'm like, why is he so slow? I still feel like SanicDaHoogeLock is faster. I need a race between SanicDaHoogeLock and SanicDaHoogeLock. What hero editor am I using? The one that I spam in everybody's face like every day of my life and is in all the descriptions of every video. The one that I edited myself. It needs to be updated, and like, it's painful. I don't know how to update it for the Diablo 2 Reign of Warlock. Need to figure out how to do that. I need a coder. Is there anybody who can help me code the hero editor so it works with Diablo 2 Resurrected? I need a backwards engineer coder. It's actually something that works better after May 22nd, Sebastian, because we'll have access to Vigor, which is the whole entire idea. Because we're going to use a Vigor bind demon. Boom, 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 look at that, play a jungle waypoint, son. Run, 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 run. Oh! Run, 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 run. Can't catch me, fast as fast and KB. I'm the gingerbread lock. Gingerbread lock don't need no run. Gingerbread lock gon' run, run, run. Gingerbread lock gon' get away. Gingerbread lock says not today. Man, how does that story go? It's been a long time since I've told that story. One of my nephews or nieces remember telling that story too. It's the gingerbread man. You guys ever heard the story of the gingerbread man? I kind of don't want to do it to service because I don't think I've actually told it in a while, so I don't remember all the details. Maybe I can look it up. names of those snacks are so weird in Quebec. Ears of Christ and Sister's Fart. Reminds me of those Australian candies that I want Irene to send me. The ones that are like nasty Australian named candies. I can't remember the names of them right off the top of my head. They have like really nasty names like boogers or like rue balls or yeah, rue balls. That was one of them. Rue balls. Yeah, like these. I want to try these. They got rue blue balls and they got camel balls and I want to try all these. I need to order them. They got snot balls. They got bulls balls. Irene, where's I need some bulls balls and some rue balls. Come on. Where my dujinks at? I'm gonna try them on stream. Oh yeah, it's real. Apparently the rue balls are tutti fruity, raspberry flavored, liquid filled bubble gum. The camel balls are extra sour bubble gum. The bull's balls are extra sour. Oh, it says it there. Hold on. No. They got so many different ones. Snot balls, pig farts. They got pig farts, spew balls, which is vomit. They got cat vomit balls. That one's out of stock. That one must be popular. Hey, Ginger, are you from Holland? Guess I'm stupid anyway. I'm from Sweden. No, I'm not from Holland, my friend. I am from Virginia. Virginia, named after the Virgin Queen, who was famous for making a joke about it. Once I lose my virginity, will you rename it to Angina? Apparently was the opposite of a virgin. Angina. Ginger is a powerful European warlord. Dude, I'd be in jail if I was in Europe. Let's be honest. I would have made some comment on YouTube at some point, and they would have come and arrested me. You can't say that. 5 years in prison. But all I said was that beans on toast was an atrocity. Yeah. 5 years. Hard labor. But beans on toast is an atrocity. He said it again. 10 years. Hard labor. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Fast can be. I'm the gingerbread lock. A balls connoisseur? Yeah, if you send them to me, I will. I will be a balls connoisseur. I'll be like, these camel balls is the best out of all of them, you know, like I gotta say, the rue balls were good, but the camel balls is better. The bull's balls just ain't it. They just ain't it. The Ball Baron? I like that one better. You're coming up with some good names here. I'm going to write these down. Didn't see anything in the patch notes about Mosaic? No. Doesn't look like Mosaic's coming back. Gone like a freight train, gone like yesterday. It's sad, too, because Martial Art Assassin's basically dead without it, so... Hopefully they come up with a solution that fixes the Martial Art Assassin and doesn't completely, like... Yeah, I don't know. My balls shall fuel the snack forge? What the hell?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry for dragging you guys up here. I was just excited about the patch notes. You guys can go back to your Diablo 4. Ooh, a bone knife. A knife of bone. Ow, you guys are mean. Stop punching me while I'm trying to ID crap. Little turds. It's terrible. Cody, what's the matter? Do you gotta go Peplum's do or something? Would you do it for a Scooby snack? He said, yeah, I would do it for a Scooby snack. You got a Scooby snack? He said, that's pretty good, Scooby snacks. He kind of looks like Scooby-Doo, too. Come here, big old monster. Show everybody your handsome face. He said, no, that's my handsome face. Crazy ball runs. I need the brain. The brain, boss. The brain. Man, this build is fast. I'll give it that. It's fast. Can't catch me. Damage is okay. Not the best damage in the world, but it's alright. How's my resistance? Awful. No wonder I'm taking so much damage. My resistances are trash. Who needs to fight things when you can just run past everything and they can't stop you? Goodbye. Oh, goodbye. See you later. Bye. Bye. Ciao. Running away, running a day, running away, running away. That's right. Die. Oh, you little... You die too. I'm all. Man, I don't... Leave.
This. Yes.
I wonder what my breakpoint is for this character. Let's take a look at my breakpoints real quick. Let's take a look at my breakpoints. Do. Warlock's still not on the list. It's rude. So according to this, with the Hydra Bow, I only need 58% increased attack speed to hit 10 frames. And I'm currently running 20% from the gloves. 30% on the bow, so that's already 50. 60, 70, 80, 90 from Hysteria. And then 110 with Cat's Eye. So I'm at 110% increased attack speed, which is way more than I need to hit the maximum breakpoint on the Hydro Bow. Almost makes me think that maybe I'd be better off with going with like a higher damage bow. Like instead of the Hydro Bow, maybe it would be better if I went with like a Colossus crossbow or something. 65. That's all it would take to hit the maximum for that is 65. It's nutty. Burst of speed, vigor, and we've got consume of your. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Don't let nobody take your hand. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Don't let nobody take your hand. Run, 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 run. It's really not quite as fast as SanicDaHoogeLock. SanicDaHoogeLock is faster. Even with the vigor, even with the burst of speed, like, it just still seems slightly slower. I don't know. I guess Frenzy is just a really good multiplier. What am I missing from this character anyway? I guess I could be using Inferno Strides to add Blaze. I didn't even think about that. I could be adding Blaze into the mix. Looking for the waypoint, running all around. You never catch me in this rundown shack of a town. Do 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 do. Pew pew. I mean, kill speed's good, run speed's fast. It's not very expensive build. I mean, do I even have anything on that's even that expensive? I mean, blood gloves, which could be replaced with just about any gloves, although the dual leech is nice. BK ring is kind of expensive. Razortail's not expensive. Ravenfrost isn't expensive. Cat's Eye's not expensive. Wisdom's not expensive. Hysteria's not expensive. Mania's not expensive. Alders isn't expensive. I mean, the most expensive thing in the entire build is probably the skillers that would be required with the 7% run locks. But I mean, you don't even necessarily need the 7% run lock skillers. You could just go with regular Eldritch skillers probably and not even really lose that much speed. I get my 5 skill points. Who's faster, me or Serena? Can't catch me, can't catch me, can't catch me, na 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 na. Can't catch me, can't catch me, can't catch me, na 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 na. Can't catch me, can't catch me, na 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 na. Can't catch me, can't catch me, catch me, na 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 na. That's crazy too, because Battlemaid Serena is fast. She's one of the faster NPCs in the game, and she can't catch me. I guess that really shows you how fast I is. I was fast. Look, I'm not saying I'm fast, but I lapped you like 6 times. down to the sewers, down and down we go, looking for the big hoes. Ah! Am I faster than dolls, though? Ah! So many doll. Oh my god, it's so nice to have the potions fixed. I was remembering the potions being horribly broken. Ow! I can actually outrun the dolls, that's crazy. I can easily strategically position myself to, like, not get exploded on, because I can just outrun the dolls. As it should be.
I am overburdened. I need a key.
Grandy Chammy.
I need a key.
I don't really care. This is an offline test character, man. I do want to get him to health difficulty, though. Or, Act 4. Tired of this character being stuck in Act 3. You have found the book!
Hello. Found the book. So, man has discovered a way to possess the body of a demon. Interesting.
Oh no, I'm running out of arrows. To the Triangle Council! Ah, lots of monsters in the way. It's so stupid running this fast. Like, the monsters can't keep up with you at all. There's, like, nothing they can do. They just look at you as see, it's eat your smoke. Get wrecked, sons. Cause I don't want none, son, on your records, hon. I'm outrun lightning. Never catch me alive, Batman. It works so well to line them up, too, for the shots. Like, I was sitting there playing with it, and as you run away, they chase you, and they all chase you in a line. And then you fire an arrow in that line, and you just do massive amounts of damage in that line. It's nuts.
Open wide the more. I step inside.
Brains. Anybody ever try to calculate how big the cube really is? Like, judging by, like, what you can put in the cube? So bad. No resistances is so terrible. Ball. Say the ambulance. It's never anything good, but Dalrashes. Tankreds. Ow, dollies, run. Run from the dollies. Don't let them catch me alive. Nay, dollies. Nay. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the dollies, I shall fear no explosions, because I will kill you, and I don't have to worry about you exploding, because you're not dead. Ha ha ha. Run away from dollies, and they can't catch me, because I'm so freaking fast, and they can't catch me. Nope, can't catch me, dollies, you can't catch me, nope, nope, nope. Wiener. Oh! Ginger learned that teasing the dolls was not a good idea, as the dolls became more ferocious and more nasty with each an insult that he slung at them. Never catch me, can't catch me, fast as fast can be. Never gonna catch me, no, never gonna catch me, ho. Always gonna run away and elude you. You're never gonna catch me, oh, I'm always gonna be the one to escape your clutches. Never gonna catch, never gonna catch. Never gonna catch, never gonna catch. Never gonna catch this lock, 'cause he's a SanicDaHoogeLock, always running with the flock. He's gonna go real fast, and he's gonna make it to the past at 66 miles an hour. Ah! Run, 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 don't kill the dolls, they're going to explode and kill me. Don't knock that. Run, 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 run as fast as you can. Man, where the hell is this? Biggest durance of hate ever. It's a good thing I'm running at like 7,000 miles an hour. Dude, I secretly absolutely love the like the Flash and the Green Arrow on the CW. There was this whole episode where the Green Arrow fights Flash, and the Green Arrow wins. and he's like chastising the Flash because the Flash is being really stupid. And he's like, you can run so fast. Like, why didn't you scope out the area first before you ran in? I was like, time is nothing to you because you could literally just run around as fast as humanly possible. You can go check out and see where the enemy is. You can go check out and see like where the hostages are being held. You can look and see what kind of traps they have. You can literally do all of this in the blink of an eye with from relative safety. You can literally just run around and do a quick check. And he's like, instead of, you know, using your brain and checking, you just ran in and immediately got caught by a trap that you could have easily spotted if you took like 1 second and ran around the building and looked. Such a great episode. He's like, you have superpowers, but you but you don't have a super brain, okay? He like, you a dummy, okay? You a dummy. It's like, I don't know what's wrong with you, but you a dummy. The D-U-M-M-E-H dummy. No, I'm nowhere near as fast without my other items. I can't outrun them. No. No. I don't even remember where I died. Oh, there I am. No. Must get my corpse. They're fanaticized. They're evil. Oh, it's got to be up there. I think I see it. I think I see it. I see it. Yay, finally. It only took me 17 years. 17 years of death. There's a couple really interesting episodes like that where, like, there's one where Batman is teaching Superman how to be more of a detective instead of relying on his powers so much. He's like, but Lex Luthor has all the bins lined with lead, so I can't look through them. And he's like, yeah, because he figured out what your powers were, and he's blocking your powers. He's like, so you have to use, you know, like, your brain and stuff. He's trying to teach Superman to, like, use his brain. It's pretty funny. Nope, can't hit me. Fast as fast can be, can't hit me. I'm a gingerbread monster. What's up, Wyand? I would appreciate it if you would stop interfering in my fight. I don't even know how you got over here, you little punk. Trying to fight P8 Mephisto. Nope, can't hit me with that lightning, bro. Cause I'm too fast for you. You can't hit me with the lightning, bro. Haha, you stuck too. That's what you get. I got him stuck cause I'm fast. I'm gonna outrun all your doojanks.
If only conquering
Give me that soul stone.
would destroy hatred in all its
Paladin can be fast too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Charge is really good for speeding you up. Make your wish list. I'll send you a box for your birthday. I would love a box for my birthday. Flash, stop talking. Stop to talk. It always says funny, like punch them out and stop. Hey, why are you talking? Stop talking. Just punch them out and just move on. I need a wish list. A wish list. I need some more Canadian peanut butter. I need some more cheesies. I need some rue balls. You got some rue balls? The balls of rue. One little rue ball in the bank. One little rue ball tank its bank. Come on down with the rue ball land. We can't leave until you take my hand. I'm leaving and you can't find me. I'm running as fast as I can be. Meow. What's up, Izzy Bo Busy Banana Fan for Fizzy? Oh, Izzy Bo Busy Banana Fan for Fizzy. Come on, Izzy Bo Busy Banana Fan for Fizzy. Can't catch me cause you're way too slow. Look at me, I'm a fast hole. Gonna get down on the feet. What's the matter, Izzy? Can't catch me. Come on, baby, come on down. You can't even catch me. No, you can't. Ha 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 ha. Izzy Bo Busy can't catch me. No. Running as fast as a hoe. Ow, lightning hurts. I don't have resistances. Lightning hurts, but I can outrun lightning if I'm crafty. Do. Bing. Bing. Oh no, I'm stuck. Did they give any info on season 13 ending? I'm assuming it ends before season 14 begins. So around May 21st, most likely. May 22nd. Same time. We lost some peeps, but we're here. What's up, sir? What's his name? Thanks for the raid, man. I was too busy zooming around on SanicDaHoogeLock. I ain't even see you guys come in. SanicDaHoogeLock. Ah! Let me give you a shout out. Okay, now I can give you a shout out. Now I can do it. No Smarties? The Smarties were okay. I don't know. I don't know about the Smarties. They were okay. Or Co-Rune. Yeah, the Eth weapon thing, I think, was part of the fun of Echoing Strike. I think without it, it just lost in all of its character, and it just wasn't really very useful anymore. I'm glad that they took that and kept it. I mean, it's still going to be nerfed. Like, it's still heavily nerfed. But, I mean, it's better than it was before, which I think is good. It has some charm. It's not like super broken, overpowered anymore. It does make for some interesting build options using the ethereal weapons. So I like it. I like it. It also requires attack rating now, which it didn't before. Oh, this Fanatic Urdar can kind of keep up with me. Look at him. Look at him keeping up with me. He's fast. That's a fast fat boy. The fastest fat boy in the West. I got enough time to like stop and fire and then keep running past them. It's crazy. Goodbye. You're the whistling. Oh, can't catch me. Ah. Stupid champion Venom Lords. Beep. No, negative resistances. I don't need even more negative resistances. I'm already negative enough. Brrr. Get away from me, spiders. Oh, Ventar the Unholy's extra fast all the time. We can test. We can race him. I mean, not Ventar the Unholy, Infector of Souls. Oh no, they're gonna get me now! They caught me! Uh-oh. I'm in trouble now, boys. I'm deep in trouble, I can't get away. I'm in deep in trouble, and that's per se. Deepity beepity in the trouble, deepity beepity land. I need to go deepity beepity deepity land. Huh, let's see if this works.
I can't.
Ah. Can't catch me fast as can be. I'm nowhere near as fast as I was before. I need my speed. I need speed. I need it. I need lots of speed. Run, walk, spad. No, I won't make it. I need a weapon of some type so I can actually attack. Let me get anything. What do I got in here? I got a bow. There's a bone hew. There you go. Bone hew will work. Die, die, die. Get out my way. Get out my way. I do not like you. Get the hell out my way. Your mom's a hoe and she looks like a hoe. I get the hell out of my way. Boom, boom, boom. No! No! Alright, fine, you win. Put my poopy back in there. Put that tip back in there. I lose all my speed when I die. I'm not even sure if the burst of speed does anything. New things that I haven't tested. Oh, my girlfriend loves to try out strange things from new lands. That's for sure. And then she steals them all from me. Thievery. Thievery. Trying to think if there's any other way I can add any more speed to this build. He needs to go faster. He's not fast enough. He's not fast enough. He needs to go faster. Don't know what to tell you, Fester, because he needs to go faster and faster and faster. Gotta go faster still. He's not fast enough. You think he is, but this is the fluff. I'm not really sure how he could go faster. Consume is maxed out. I mean, I've got run walk speed on basically everything that I can have run walk speed on. Burst of speed, vigor. I have 200 and some odd % actual run walk speed, 201% faster run walk on my character. I don't think any more character run walk speed would really like make, unless I hit a breakpoint, which I don't know where that breakpoint would be. Maybe like 300%. Could be another breakpoint. I doubt I'm going to be able to hit 300% though. This character's weak, that's for sure. Resistances are low, defenses are low. He's not very tanky. It's one of his issues right now. Is just he's not the tankiest beast that ever existed. Does teleporting with Enigma not count as moving faster? Yeah, that does not count at all. Teleportation is not running. That is not the same thing. Besides, SanicDaHoogeLock goes faster than teleportation anyway. You could have a 200% FCR sorceress, and I'm pretty sure that SanicDaHoogeLock is already faster than a 200% FCR teleporting sorceress. So, I don't think that's the correct way to go about it. Getting back to my body is really hard, and I don't really like it, oh Lord. Ow, 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 ow. So many monsters. Ow. I mean, he's fast, but he can get stuck relatively easily, and when he gets stuck, it's death, so. And then when he loses his gear, of course, he doesn't have any of his speed anymore, because everything that has to do with speed, except for consume, is coming from his items. No, not Decrepify. The worst of curses. They were the worst of curses, they were the best of curses. Ah ha ha ha, I got my body. Never catch me! The bone spirit can't catch me. You and your punk bone spirits, what are they gonna do? They're too slow. You can't even catch me with that bone spirit. That pathetic, weak little can't catch me bone spirits. You're a single burn away from getting your Enigma. Well, that's like saying I'm a single $1 million away from being a millionaire. Ooh, a 3-socket fang knife, enhanced entropy. That is such an awful option. too new to know how rare a bird rune is. But that's fine. Sounds like you're having fun with the game, though. I feel like I'm actually playing like a speedster character in a video game, because like I can pretty much just dodge any projectile. Like anytime somebody shoots a projectile at me, I can literally just dodge it, or I could just outrun it if it chases me. Like, oh no, he shot a projectile at me. 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 Oh no, he tried to curse me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, there's a bone spirit. No, you'll never catch me, bone spirits. This goes back to my theory on, like, Flash, is that he's so fast that nobody should be able to hit him. So, like, if anything hits him, it's because Flash literally let him do it. Die, evil venom lords. Nobody likes you. I want to see if I can keep Infector of Souls alive. Never mind, he's dead. I was going to try and race him. Oh no, he got me. That was perfect. He bone prisoned me and then lightning tubed me. Oh, why do you have both Fanat and Vigor Aura? So I'm simulating the new PTR changes, which is where you can have Vigor on your Bind Demon. It's basically what I'm doing, if that makes any sense. They basically changed the Bind Demons so you could have Vigor Aura on them, so I couldn't get onto the PTR. I tried. So basically what I did was I just gave myself the Vigor Aura so I could do the testing. I cheated it in. But you will actually be able to get Vigor Aura via the Bind Demon in the new patch. So it's not a cheat, really. Somebody said, well, I cried and got my way.
I heard later that he...
It's hilarious. You've noticed the changes? Some of these comments, man. Time to stop and reply to comments. Nothing about Mosaic. Nope. Pretty good response to the feedback. Well, I cried now and I got my way. I said I'm so glad they didn't go your way and ruin the game. Chain lock confirmed. Called AC lock. The unreliable username. What? Looks like they listened to us. Cheers. I haven't played the season in a while. Actually excited to play after thinking the game was abandoned. Have you noticed the cinematics? There's a blank bar under Act 5. Has this always been there, or is there a hopium for Act 6? A blank bar under Act 5. What is he talking about? Maybe it's on the PTR. I can't access the PTR, so. And your video about the patch? Yeah, my video about the patch. Find demons so sad. Sounds like they reversed some of the nerfs, like the lower B pools. We will have to see how tanky they are with these new adjustments. Group play have a benefit over single player. It doesn't help anything or anyone. Oh, here we go. Yes, it does, because it encourages group play, which is literally having fun with your friends. And having fun with your friends is always something that should be encouraged. Encouraging players to be anti-social single-player people who never talk to their friends isn't the right way to do things. No, because this literally is the exact wrong way to go about encouraging group play. In fact, this would be the exact opposite and encourage mainly solo. mean, some people just don't have friends or don't like to socialize. So get punished. Yes. So get punished. Get punished for not having friends. It's not that hard to have friends. I have a Discord. You can literally hop into the Discord. You can play with us. It's really that simple. You're on my channel. I have a Discord. You're more than welcome to come play with us. There's tons of weirdos here. Leon's king of the weirdos. He's like, what? There goes the bind build. They partially reverted the weak bind demons. We will have to see how that plays out. D2 sucks with this. What? You suck. How about that? Down. Boom. Be careful about giving non-positive feedback on this channel. I give non-positive feedback all the time, Cameron. Some of y'all are just jerks and have no idea how to properly enunciate your feedback in a way that isn't garbage. The dumbest thing they did was make sigils work for PvP. I mean, PvP related balancing should always happen in PvP and only in PvP. Like Thorns, for instance, was balanced a long time ago to not work in PvP, but it still works in PvE. Like, they didn't take away PvE's effectiveness to make PvP work. Do curses not work in PvP? There are, like, limited effectiveness of certain things in PvP. Like, they balanced a lot of things. Like, Iron Maiden, for instance, doesn't work very well in PvP at all. Thorns doesn't work very well in PvP. There are specific things that have to be regulated for PvP so that it's an enjoyable experience. So yeah, there are some curses that don't work in PvP. I can't believe you guys are wasting time on Diablo 2 Resurrected when we got the D3 Crusader in Diablo 4. Well, D2R is still a far better game than D4. he's being sarcastic. What? You guys don't love the D4 Crusader? Let's see if there's any held comments. Here you go, boys. We're diving into the nasty comments. You ready? Let's go. Let's see. Yep, I know it. Once Diablo 4 stops the cycle of nerfing fun builds into the dirt every season and testing literally nothing in favor of their latest class release, I'll consider it again. They've had 10 plus seasons now to get the game right, and they're still just throwing spaghetti at the wall. The fact that they finally started to actually patch their game-breaking bugs mid-season is a step in the right direction. But we're 3 years down the line. Okay, we got an offensive comment. Let's see what this one is. These artards ruined Bind Demon RP completely. Why would an aura change? It's not the same demon. F you devs ruining my fun and RP because oh no, God forbid we take the place of Bur Malbur Ist for one character. All caps locks. You know what? Approved. Approved. Go for it. That's looking good. 1.3k views in like not very much time. 268 watch time hours. Looking good, looking good. Looking good, looking good. Alright, let's run through the entirety of Act 5 with our SanicDaHoogeLock. Let's get our burst of speed. SanicDaHoogeLock. There you go. There you go. I got burst of speed. Catch me. Nope, 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 nope. Man, them birds are fast. Oh, can't catch me. Can't catch me. Fast as fast can be. Oh god, I'm crit poisoned. Crit poison! Not the crit poison, anything but the crit poison. I'm gonna die. No, I need a book. Oh, I didn't get the portal up. No. Well, take two. The Loot Goblin Annihilator? I mean, when the Loot Goblins spawn in like 10 seconds of every single map that you go in, that's a little bit of extreme. I will gladly take the Loot Goblin Annihilator if it means preventing the community from dealing with, like, free Loot Goblins in the first 20 seconds of every single game they're in. Not just one, but 2 free Loot Goblins in the first 20 seconds of every game they're in.
You didn't want 30 facets after one night? You didn't like that?
Dude, I kind of wish we had actually done, like, a fully geared out, like I did a find item bar, and you did, like, a fully geared out magic find character, and we really pushed it to see what we're capable of. Because I feel like if we had actually done that and then shown off the loot that we got after we did all that, it would have been insane. Would have been Horkin Heralds. One of us could have been Horkin the Heralds, and the other one could have been the killer, and we could have just magic find Horked for days. We would have had more. I don't even know. Like probably like 30 to 40 Sunders at that point, I would assume, because with the Barbarian Horkin, we'd get double chances. So.
I was looking forward to my, 25 facet character.
Let's
Facets
go.
in every slot.
Let's go.
Facets on swap.
I feel like it was the video where I showcased all the drops that really, like, hammered the point home. Like, until then, I'm not even sure if they were really thinking that it was bad. I had to show off just how bad it was. Oh yeah, I need to get the sign-up sheets up for Path of Exile 2 and also for the Diablo 2 season. CJ Raider was spamming for some help on that Mephisto kill.
Yep.
Alright, kinship ladder roster. Copy. Rename. Kinship ladder roster season 14. Alright, and I gotta edit it and delete everybody's names out of there from this season. Dude, we had like a lot of people signed up on the sheet. It's pretty ridiculous.
It's gonna be rough to get into a season.
I mean, we got a whole week to get into the D2 season, and then we're gonna get ripped out into the Path of Exile 2 season.
I usually play a little bit of PoE 2 the week before. Just get back into the swing of things.
Alright, pin message. Oh, dang it. I'm in the wrong channel. Good job, Gingy. I need to make one for the Path of Exile season 2. Or season... What season are we on? I don't even know. And then we need Path of Exile 2. Make a copy of the Last of the Druids. And then we can change that to Rise of the Ancients, I think is what it is.
Yep.
Rota.
Rhoda.
Why does Rota sound familiar? Was there another game that had something with Rota?
I mean, Rhoda's used as a terminology for like rotations in games.
Oh, yeah, that's why it sounds so familiar. Okay, so last season we had a total for Path of Exile 2. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We had 12 people, including me. I have a feeling the Path of Exile season's gonna not be the greatest because of Diablo 2 being so close. I think D2 is gonna steal most of the players. That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. There we go. Fan message. Alright, both sign-up sheets are up. Man, I don't know what the hell I want to be for either game. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't know what I want to be for either one.
Random select.
I mean, I guess we got the patch notes for Path of Exile too, coming next, or like May 22nd. So I guess I can figure that out then. I gotta figure out my Diablo 2 build though.
For me, it's either between the warrior or the monk. I could have fun on the druid again, but I feel I don't want to druid myself out. I need to take a break from the druid, probably. The wolf is super fun, but I don't know about doing that again right now.
I mean, I always lean toward melee builds, and the only two melee builds I've really had fun on are the Huntress with the spear,
Yeah,
and
Spear's good too.
the primal stuff with the werewolf is really good too. But I mean, I don't know.
Spear is an option as well.
I guess it depends on whether or not I can utilize that giant mace with like like shield abilities or something. I don't know. I do like that bow though. That unique bow that they added looks really cool. I think that thing seems powerful.
It'd be nice to scale a bow build. I don't think I ever scaled a bow build into like a bossing build.
I mean, that one seemed like it could be a bossing build. It's an ailment build, so I guess technically it's not the strongest. Depends on how well you can apply your ailments. What other new comments do we have? I don't really particularly like playing Barbarian, but I do think a Thor Barbarian could be super powerful this season. People are so excited about the patch notes. It's always nice to get patch notes. Patch notes, do 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 do. My lovely little patch notes, do 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 do.
Wait, what?
I'm literally gonna reply to this guy, LOL. Rachel ate a whole can of wet food by herself. Well, she keeps putting out milk and she ain't got no kittens, so yeah, that's how that's gonna work. Milk, but no kittens. She gotta make the milk.
At your service.
Till she stops making the milk. It ain't gonna work. Hmm. Hmm. was thinking about like changing the water instead. I don't think the run walk speed is really that important. Yeah, I lose like 65% run walk speed, but I bet you I still have plenty. And then I'm not so weak anymore. Get some resistances, so I stop dying to easy stuff. I could just be happy she ate all the food on her own. Keep shoving it down her face, and then call her fatty. You want some more food, chunky bonky? That's how you do it. You call them chunky bonky. Chonky bo bonky banana fana fo bonky. Can I show her to everybody? I don't have a picture. You want to take a picture? Everybody's gonna think I'm a crazy cat person. I keep showing like 18,000 cats on camera every single day. One of the strays was, she was passed out on the road. Probably gonna end up dying. They picked her up and brought her home so we could nurse her back to health. She's pretty out of it for a while. I was checking her out. It kind of looked like she'd been poisoned. Looks like rat poisoning. She probably ate a mouse or a rat that had eaten some rat poison. One of the reasons why you really shouldn't use rat poison, especially in residential neighborhoods and things like that, because it causes problems. The animals end up eating the cats and like the mice. Sorry, the cats, the owls, the snakes, like the various things that eat rats and mice, tend to eat the poisonous rats, and then they die as a result. It's definitely not something that you should ever do unless you have no choice.
Hello.
It's Gutterball's mom. I mean, we don't know if it's Gutterball's mom. We just know that there was a kitten and Gutterball was there with her at the same time. So they could be related, or it might just be a random kitten that she adopted. Doesn't look anything like her. But then again, she's also a calico, and Gutterball's a male, and males can't be calicos, so I don't know. Don't let him fool you. He loves her already. She looks like Chimichoo. The lost cat in the recesses of the world. Dodge it.
Power music. A demonic slave master herding demonic slaves.
Yes, witch ahead, choo-choo. That's right. That is the worst picture ever. The hell did you just send me? That one's okay. I was thinking about going with a spellcaster, but I'm always disappointed in the spellcasters in Path of Exile 2 for some reason. They always seem like they're designed around. I don't know.
Afternoon.
Like they just never really work properly. They seem to be good at like maybe like clear, but then they like suck at single target, or they have like extreme difficulty killing like high HP bosses. It's difficult to get the spellcasters to actually work properly. The peanut butter, cheesies. Yeah, ask Gina what she wants. Foods you can only find in Canada. Alright, here we go, boys. We're looking at a list. Smarties. Ketchup flavored chips. You already sent me those. The hell's a crispy crunch? Send me a crispy crunch. I don't know what that is. That looks like a Butterfinger, kind of. That kind of looks like a Butterfinger. There you go. There's the cat. Her foam house. Did you put together the house I got? Yeah. Calico. The hell is a big Turk? That looks like a turd. Nestle Big Turk. Hickory sticks? What are hickory sticks? You ain't send me hickory sticks. They kind of look like... What the hell are those things? Wine gums? Yeah, we do have all-dressed chips here. I mean, I don't know if they're different from your all-dressed chips, but we do have all-dressed chips here. Caramilk, 10 chocolate bars you'll only find in Canada. Ten chocolate bars you'll only find in Canada. Caramilk. Wunderbar? What the hell's a Wunderbar? A crispy crunch. You sent us that one. We saw. I think Gina ate the coffee crisp. Cherry blossom candy. Glossette raisins. Those look like raisinets. Mr. Big. Eat more. The Big Turk. Nielsen Jersey milk. The hell is a Jersey milk? Crunchies. Maltesers. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. You got wagon wheels? Canadian junk food, wagon wheels. Those look like, what do we call those here? Moon pies. Those look like moon pies. Ten iconic Canadian snacks. Maynards? What the hell's a Maynard? It still hoots like soap. Soap? Thrills? What the hell is a Thrills? Yos Luis? I've never heard of any of this stuff before. What the hell is that? Poutine flavored Ruffles. Peanut butter Cheerios. Chips Ahoy Middles. Fruitopia. What the hell is poutine Ruffles? What the hell even is poutine? Gravy? Poutine. Iconic dish, 1950s rural Quebec. consisting of crispy French fries topped with fresh cheddar cheese curds and hot savory brown gravy. Interesting. Not a big fan of gravy, but the crispy chips and the cheese curds sounds delicious, by the way. The hell's that? Beaver? I don't even know what that is. You sent us that can. That was good. Beaver tails? The hell's a beaver tail? Maple leaf cream cookies? That sounds good. I want some maple leaf cream cookies. Doritos Light? What the hell is Doritos Light? That is a horrible quality image. Ultimate guide to treats. Oh, wow. DNS resolution error. Can't go to that website. Ultimate guide my butthole there, you can't even look at it. Fudge E-O Fudgios? Is that really Fudgios? I've never seen a Fudgio in my life. I kind of feel like I should say that like I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Fudgio! Chips Ahoy middles. We have those. We've got middles. Fruitopia. I don't know what Fruitopia is. I see that mentioned in a couple places. I saw like a vague shadow of a Fruitopia container in like some of the pictures. Canadian taste testing. The hell is that? Oh, that's what it is? That's a beaver tail? Dude, that looks delicious. Has that got bananas on it? I'm not really a big fan of bananas, but I don't know why, but it still looks delicious even with the bananas on it. What is that, like crispy bread with like chocolate on it? You want some wagon wheels? Wagon wheels, radioactive wagon wheels. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 32 popular Canadian snacks that you can't buy in the United States. Smarties, Caramilks, Crunchies, Kinder Surprises, Kraft Peanut Butter, Smooth peanut butter, extra velvety peanut butter, salted caramel ice cream, President's Choice chips, Nashville hot taco, Filipino adobo, Korean barbecue, Oreo chocolates. You actually can get these here in the United States. They're usually in the import section. Hickory sticks. We make something similar to this. They're like really thinly sliced potato chips. But I don't know, you might have a flavoring on there that we're not familiar with. Coffee crisps, Big Turks, Montreal style bagels. A Yorkie? What the hell is the Yorkie? There's no image. Canadian beef Yorkies. That's a Yorkie, I think. Bugles are definitely poverty snacked here. I used to like Bugles when I was a kid. Nestle Kit Kats. Kit Kats is produced by Nestle in Canada and Hershey in America with slightly different recipes. Guess whose is better? Huh. So Nestle Kit Kats are better than Hershey Kit Kats? Macintosh Mac Toffee. I love toffee. Born in Nova Scotia, this sweet hard toffee is made by Nestle and only distributed in Canada. That sounds good. Miss Vicky's. We have Miss Vicky's here. Miss Vicky's. I got some jalapeno Miss Vicky's right now. I got a couple different ones. They're pretty good. I actually really like the Miss Vicky's. Their regular chips are actually surprisingly delicious. It's just like the sea salt ones. I don't know why their sea salt ones are so good, but like just the regular sea salt ones are actually delicious. Craft dinner. That looks way different than the regular boxes we have here. Hawkins Cheesies. Wonder if they make anything else. Let's do a quick check real quick. Hawkins Cheesies. We need to look up the company and see if they have like a list on their website. Wow. Apparently they only make cheesies. They did apparently test out a white cheese variant, and a pizza variant, and a chicken variant. But I don't know if you can find those variants. Do those variants even exist? Do the white cheddar ones even exist? That's the question. It doesn't seem like it. No, I can't find anything. Swiss chalet sauce? The hell is that? What is it made out of? I mean, it doesn't look like disgusting or anything. I even got chips. Oh my god. Nanaimo bars? They look delicious. Classic Canadian recipe and cannot be found anywhere in the States. Hmm. What are these little baby ones? It says blue raspberry. Zot's blue raspberry gummy bears. Decades before Americans made a big deal out of red velvet cake in the early 2010s, Canadians were eating a red velvet snack cake out of wrappers. Americans can go ahead and spend $8 on gourmet cupcake. Will always opt for the Yo Louis. So it's a red velvet prepackaged cake. That sounds kind of neat. I'm a really big fan of Butterfingers. I like Butterfingers. It kind of looks like some of those candy bars are similar to a Butterfinger. Honey butter chip. I think you shut down what last time? Butter tarts. Those look delicious. Canada dry ginger ale. A crispy crunch. What the hell is a crispy crunch? Chocolate covered peanut flake once was available in the U.S. but has been since discontinued. The crispy crunch. Yeah, that kind of looks like a Butterfinger. Fries and gravy. Why does everything in Canada have to have gravy on it? I thought we were bad. Frickin' they had Homer Simpson swimming in a gravy lake, like drinking gravy as he was swimming. It's not bad, a bit chewy. It sticks to your teeth. Yeah, Butterfingers stick to your teeth too. They're very sticky. Dude, that big turk looks like a turd. That thing looks straight up like a turd. Look like it fresh out of somebody's butthole. And what the hell is that? That looks good. It's made by Cadbury. The Mr. Big bar. The Mr. Big. Old Dutch. That's an interesting brand name. Oh, y'all got like a bunch of different varieties of Kit Kats that I don't think we ever had. Extra chocolate. Peanut butter. It looks like y'all had to have like a whole bunch of different Kit Kats than us, because our Kit Kats are made by Hershey's and your Kit Kats are made by Nestle. So you guys just got like a whole. I think anything Nestle over there is probably completely different than anything we have over here. That's probably almost a fact, because it seems like a lot of those Nestle products I've never seen before. Never. Nestle encompasses so much crap, it's ridiculous. Don't they also make that peanut butter that I was talking about? Running as fast as I freaking can, cause I don't wanna get caught by the man, and I gotta keep going as fast as I can. I mean, he's fast, but it's not as impressive as I thought it was gonna be. If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm kind of disappointed. Like, he's fast, but he's not that fast. I expected better. Yeah, usually the best peanut butters have to be mixed, Charlene. The cheap peanut butters don't need to be mixed. It's the real peanut butters that actually have to be mixed. They separate. And the real peanut butters do not sell. Yeah, because people look at them and think that they're gross because they see all the oil in them. The oil's in the fake peanut butter too. They just have like a bunch of additives and stuff that prevent the oil from separating. They're also usually way more expensive too, which is the main reason. It's just cost. I think that the peanut butter, that like Nestle creamy peanut butter that you sent me last time, I think it's good, but I couldn't eat it all the time. It's got too much soy in it. I'd end up with gout attacks constantly. I bet you gout problems are like really big in Canada. I bet you if there's some kind of data on it, I could probably look it up. Like the amount of soy that you guys use in your products, you probably have tons of gout problems over there. Oh. Frickin' Skin of the Viper Magi just dropped. Hello. Let's see if we can find some data. Yep. That's pretty much what I thought. Canada has one of the highest prevalences of gout in the world, ranking alongside of other developed nations like the United States, Australia, and New Zealand. Approximately 3.8% of all Canadian adults, approximately 1 million people, are affected by the condition, with rates for males being 3.7%, being significantly higher than females at 1.1%. Canadians' prevalence with the rate is in the top tier globally. Yeah, it's because you guys eat too much soy. That's literally all it is. You guys put soy in everything. Soy is a murderer, is a gout murderer. Like I said, I love your peanut butter and I think it's delicious, but dang, y'all put soy in everything. And then I was like, is that just Canada's main crop? Like, is that what you guys grow over there? And is that why it's in everything? And sure enough, like if you just type in like, is soy one of Canada's main crops? And then it says, yes, soy is one of Canada's main crops. It is the third largest field crop in terms of farm cash receipts, with over 5 million acres seeded primarily in Ontario, Quebec, and Manitoba. Soy has become a major agricultural export, generating significant economic value. Around 70% of production is exported. Basically, you guys are growing tons of soy, and you're eating tons of soy, and that's what causes the gout. It's one of the main things. Why does soy do that? Isn't it related to eating meat? I've never had gout attacks from eating meat. I have gout attacks from eating too much sugar. And soy lectin, which is one of the worst things, for some reason causes it more than anything else. Like, I have these little things over here that I was drinking, and every single time I was drinking one of these, I would end up with a gout attack. And they're just like these breakfast things from Carnation. And I looked on the back and I looked at the ingredients, and sure enough, one of the ingredients was soy lectin. And it's like anything that has soy lectin in it, or soy protein isolate. There it is right there. Soy protein, I can't read it, but soy protein isolate. It's just, it just triggers the gout attack almost immediately. I had to stop drinking them. I should probably just throw them away. I bought them by accident. I didn't know they had soy protein isolate in them. Dude, everything you sent me had soy in it. Freaking Steph. When Steph sent me, like, from Canada, like, every single product he sent me had soy in it. All of them. They all had soy. It was like the candy bars had soy. Like, I don't know how the chips had soy, but, like, they all had soy in them in some way, shape, or form. I was like, man. I'm pretty sure the Smarties had soy in them. I was like, if they didn't use soy protein or soy lectin, they were using soy oil. Like they all had soy in them in some way, shape, or form. Isn't tofu nothing but a soy block? I don't know. I don't eat tofu either. Here's your vegetarian Thanksgiving turkey. I never did identify the skin of the Viper match. I'd say 26 all res. It's disgusting. You don't want a tofurkey? I think if I had to live in Canada, I'd probably just end up dying. I'd have like 73,000 gout attacks per year, and I would just be like bedridden. Can you please bring me something that doesn't have soy in it? Somehow the water has soy in it. I'm checking you guys' water. I'm going to order a Canadian water, and I'm going to check the label to see if there's any soy in your water. Kneel attack. You'll receive tasteful soy. Yes. Delicious soy. Delicious. Soy sauce. Yeah, soy sauce. Apparently there's some products in Canada that are labeled. It's gotten so bad. I was looking at an article. They said it's gotten so bad that literally everything has soy in it in Canada. That there are actually products that are labeled soy-free in Canada. So, like, if you want to actually buy a soy-free product, you have to go. It's kind of like in the United States. We have stuff that's like gluten-free. You guys have a soy-free like label that's on products because you have soy in everything.
What do you need?
I tried to get back into The Boys, but it kind of sucks. I kind of fell off of that show. I can't remember what episode I fell off of it, but I haven't really watched it in a while. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think the last episode I saw was like where they were trying to turn the was that like fashion model that became one of the heroes. I can't remember the fashion model's name. The one that was in like the white suit. They started to turn her against the heroes. I remember that. I don't remember anything else after that. I remember Homelander being weird. Homelander is weird. Who am I kidding? He's gonna check his fridge. Charlotte Mouse is like, I'll be right back. Out of 300 products in my refrigerator, 299 had soy in them. The one that didn't was water. Somehow my milk also had soy in it. And I didn't even buy soy milk. just means the actor is really good. I mean, the Homelander character is definitely a crazy character, and yeah, he did a good job playing the character. I just don't like the character that they're portraying. Like, I saw some redeemable qualities in Homelander, but he's also just like a crazy psycho. Like, I've seen some clips from the show, and there was like one clip where he goes back to like the place where he was raised as a child, and apparently like murders and tortures basically all the people who murdered and who tortured him when he was a child, essentially. Which honestly kind of good on Homelander, because like I'm sure he had an absolutely effed up childhood, but I mean, at the same time, I don't think it changed anything. Like he didn't become a better person for it after dealing with the people who were just scumbags to him. I mean, he was used like a testing animal. They tested on him. They injected him with drugs, and when he became a subject that they were interested in, they burned his skin and like ran all sorts of like scientific experiments on him and like manipulated him, and just, yeah, it wasn't a good thing, that's for sure. But I mean, you're not the product of how you're raised. You're the product of who you are and who you want to be. I think Homelander is just a horrible, evil person. The mayo doesn't have soy in it? Oh. So Charlena checked his fridge. He said 90% of everything in his fridge has soy in it. Yes. I mean, I know, because I looked. When Steph sent me the stuff, I looked at all the things. I even looked at the peanut butter and whatnot. Like, they all had soy in them. Every single one. It's funny, too, because I remember when I was reading the books back in on Shadowrun, which was supposed to be set in the future. It was like in the year 2154 or something. And they're like, soy is a superfood, and everything is soy now. You get soy coffee, soy milk, soy... and I remember them talking about it. I wonder if the guy who wrote the Shadowrun series was Canadian. I might have to try and get back into The Boys at some point, but I don't know. I fell off of the show, and then I just never got back with it. Some of the shows have really good like first seasons and like second seasons, and then they just kind of like they flop. Like I don't know. I think some of them are trying to draw out the show so that they have more seasons when they should be resolved more quickly, and I think that's part of the issue. Like, they're just trying to add more stuff just for drama's sake. I mean, a lot of the shows recently have been like that. Like Invincible, the first season was good. Like, the second season was a little bit... It was okay. And then, like, the third season was just... I don't even know what the hell's going on in the third season. And then the fourth season is... Eve aborts his kid, and, like, he gets raped, and, like, a bunch of other crazy stuff. Like, I don't... How do you get raped as Superman? Like, you're Superman. How do you get raped? I don't even think that's possible. I don't even think it's possible. And the boys too, like the boys get kind of weird as well. I don't know. I liked it when it first started. I was all in. I was all into the boys. They shoved that frickin' stick of dynamite up the What was that first guy's name? The one that had the invincible skin? They shoved it up his butthole and blew up a bomb inside of him. Because only his skin was invincible. He wasn't invincible, so they blew him up from inside. I thought that was hilarious. They hooked me with that.
Good afternoon.
Just trying to come up with ways to murder the soups. I love the fact that they caught him because he was basically a nut job who was like sneaking into women's bathrooms and watching people take shits. Like he's literally just watching them poop in the bathroom and stuff. So all they had to do was just set up a trap for him because he's an idiot. I never did get this testing character to the cow levels. I want to get this testing character to the cow level so I can actually do cow level stuff. Catch me if you can, slow pokes. Hey, good luck catching me, suckers. I'm fast as fast can be. You'll never catch me. Ow, he caught me. Are you extra fast too? He is extra fast. I'm still keeping ahead of him though. Ow, freaking mana burn extra fast. When the whirlwind, apparently the whirlwind must be adding speed to his run or something, because as soon as he hits the whirlwind button, he catches me. Haha, everybody else is super slow. You can't even catch me. Meow, 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 meow. Wrong way. Wrong way. It's so much easier to fight these guys when they can't catch you. Running as fast as I can, and you can't catch me because I'm running away. Running as fast as I can, can't catch me because I'm running away. That freaking Death Lord almost caught up to me. You see him running after me? He was like, boy, I'm coming to get you. He was only just a little bit slower than I was. Oh, Lord, they gonna get me. Oh no! That was a lot of ghosts. That was a lot of dang ghosts. Holy Jesus in heaven! Didn't watch your vid on how do you like the reveal? Pretty monka? You talking about the reveal for Diablo 2, Resurrected Season 14? Or are you talking about the reveal for Path of Exile 2, Rise of the Ancients? Oh, it's good. It's very good. I have a video out summarizing the details, but I also have a live stream up, VOD if you want to watch it. It was good. Really good. I'm excited. A lot of interesting stuff that they added, good changes, a lot to take in. There's a lot of changes, so it's gonna be a crazy season for sure. D2 season is gonna be 1 week before that. Burnt wand. Burnt wand, burnt wand. Test my knowledge, burnt wand. Burnt wand is Karen Shard? Oh no, that's Suicide Branch. Huh. Found a Suicide Branch. That's cool. Random champion Hell Witch hiding in the back. I need more potions. Oh, Legend Spike. I do like 0 damage at all when I am not killing anything. It's gonna take me like 70 years to do anything, my friends. Years later. town, thinking all the time from the block and round. 10 years late town. Come on, freaking cracking down. 10 years late town. Come on down, 10 years late town. And Ravalam. Ow, that's so many frickin' ages. Finally. Now it's just the single one left. Magic immunes. Poopy magic immunes. No amount of arrows. On both sides.
Hello.
Found a Zod rune? Nice.
The ancient.
Oh my god, finally. Can I not bind these guys? Walking Dead was a good show. I liked it. My main problem with Walking Dead is they failed to realize when to stop it. I mean, at a certain point, they would have made a colony. They would have established, you know, like a survivable area. They would have, you know, had like safe zones and areas where they would have been able to, you know, be at peace essentially. Like the way that they did the Walking Dead, they just kind of like they built these people up and then they would just kill them. And They were always on the run. They were never really like a society that had any rules or anything, like a cohesive group. They kept tearing them down only to build them back up again, and then tearing them down only to build them back up again. But like at a certain point, it just didn't feel like it was a realistic show because progress would be made. Like, let's put it that way. There would always be progress. And it felt like that they were just stifling progress for no reason. I don't know if that makes sense. But that's what it kind of feels like to me. It felt like any time that they could have made progress, they would just deliberately not make progress. They would choose not to make progress in the story just simply to keep the story going. Yeah, it's like freaking Power Rangers to a degree. Like, you guys ever watch Power Rangers? They finally defeated Rita Repulsa, and what happened? Zed came. They finally defeated Zed, and what happened? The next one came. And there was always another bigger baddie. There was always another more powerful villain. Like... My favorite Green Ranger. I mean, at a certain point, it literally just becomes Power Rangers. In my opinion. Like, if you're never gonna let the heroes rest, if you're never gonna give them any kind of progress, if you're never gonna, you know, like, honestly, how they should have taken Walking Dead was they should have eventually morphed it into a control arc. So, like, in The Walking Dead, they never really had control. They were always running. They were always trying their best to survive. They would get separated, you know, yada yada yada, right? Well, once they killed enough villains, they should have entered into a control arc, which is basically where they were in control. And instead of the villains coming and actually threatening things, they should have had it where the villain shows up and they laugh at them. And they're like, we fought worse than you, right? And then in the control arc, they should have shown the masterful, like, abilities of the group and demonstrated just how far they had come as a group in terms of, you know, like, what they were. And that they were, you know, just better now. But it always kind of felt like they put the crew in this situation where they were never enough, right? That they were never, you know, like, qualified to get things done, and they were always learning, and, like, the villain was always coming to teach them a new lesson because... Like, that's kind of how it felt to me. Like, the villain was always coming to teach them a new lesson.
Time for another lesson.
I was watching the fight between the queen showing a custom arc raiders. Customer arc raiders. I realized you were 3 feet from that guy we looted with all the cores. And you defibbed the people who helped us with the Rocky. Huh. Defib. If you want an endless cycle of villains that reach the peak, ridicule Dragon Ball. I mean, yeah. Dragon Ball definitely always has the next villain. Even if the next villain is Goku. You guys realize that Goku literally became the villain. Goku always wanted to fight the next strongest like person. He always did. That was his thing. And at a certain point, if you follow the storyline of the show, Goku realizes that he don't have anybody new to fight. He's out. Like Beerus is the last one, and he fought Beerus already. And like he's trying to get stronger than Beerus at this particular moment, but he doesn't have anybody else to fight. Like nobody is really on his level except for maybe Vegeta, and that's it. And he feels like he can beat Vegeta too, right? So like, what does he do? He goes and sets up a tournament. Goku literally becomes the villain in that moment. He sets up the tournament, and he basically pits all the universes against each other, and literally all the universes are going to get erased because of Goku. So like, in a way, you're right. Yeah, there is always a next strongest villain, but like in some ways, Goku kind of becomes the villain because he's always looking for the next strongest person to fight. It ceases to be about saving the universe or saving the world, and it changes into an arc of like, how can I find somebody strong enough to test my powers? And that's literally Goku in a nutshell. Is he literally just becomes this monster that seeks out people that are stronger than him just so he can test to see how strong he is currently. And he sees it as a game. He sees it as something fun to do. Almost as if he's actually a real villain when you think about it, because villains often think what they do is fun and what they do is like nice. He literally got entire universes erased. Exactly. How do you not consider him a villain when he got entire universes erased? And it was only through the wish of what is it? Android was it 16? Android 16 that literally ended up like bringing them back, but I think it was 16. 16's the boy, right?
17.
17? No, it's 17.
16's the big guy who
16 is a boy too. Yeah, 16 is the previous, the one with the red hair.
16's the son of is it Teresa? It's modeled after the son.
Yeah. And then 17 is the boy and 18 is the girl. Okay. Yeah, so and if it wasn't for Android 17 wishing them all back, like Goku would have been the biggest villain in the universe. In multiple universes. He literally would have gotten multiple universes deleted just because he wanted to have a tournament of power. No, I mean, if we're talking about Dragon Ball, it's kind of different because in Dragon Ball, like the whole entire thing is that they were really weak. They always had been really weak. Like the rumor of the Super Saiyan had always been there. Like they weren't Super Saiyans. Like the Saiyans race got freaking annihilated by Frieza, and they weren't Super Saiyans. And like Frieza just simply obliterated the whole planet. I mean, it was always kind of leading up to that point where they had to confront essentially what was coming. But yeah, at a certain point, it does kind of get ridiculous as they keep going further and further into higher power monsters. But that's not how frickin' Walking Dead works. Walking Dead there's no key blasts. You're talking about regular people who can like think and, who have the ability to gather materials and form a society. Like, I mean, if anything, the Walking Dead community was very strong and very tight-knit, and they could have easily formed a community that could have challenged basically any other community. I read the whole article, and usually the patch release with ladder. Is it out already? I do not think it's out already, but you can always log out and look. It has the patch note. When you log into the game, it has the patch notes written. It says 3.1.9, so probably not. But it also has a different number down here in the corner. The only thing worse than the zombies was other people. I mean, I disagree. I think, no, it doesn't say 3.2. I think in a zombie apocalypse, I think people would band together against a common enemy. I think the humanity has shown on a regular basis that when there is a common enemy, they band together. I think 99 times out of 100, 99,999 times out of 100,000, the planet bands together to fight against the common enemy. If giant spiders were to invade the planet Earth right now, I guarantee you every single country would come together to fight the giant spiders. No matter what country we're from, no matter what nationality or religion, we would all fight the giant spiders together. I guarantee you. We wouldn't be fighting each other. We would be fighting the giant spiders. It would be a war, humanity versus the giant spiders. And then once the giant spider threat is gone, yes, the humans might go back to fighting each other and slitting each other's throats, but not until the giant spider threat is dealt with. On many occasions, the human race has shown that they are willing to band together versus a common threat. For instance, a real example, not a fake example like giant spiders. I'll give you a real example. In ancient times, the Muslims were basically attacking Christian nations, and they were murdering everybody and taking over the entire world. And it wasn't until they sacked Constantinople, which was one of the religious organizations, the entirety of Europe banded together to push them back. If it wasn't for the Crusades, literally the entirety of Europe would just be Muslim right now. They were taking over everything. And just like that, they attacked one city too many, and the entirety of Europe stood up and fought back. I'm not talking about just one nation. It wasn't like just France or just England. Every single nation of Europe literally banded together to push the Muslims out of Europe. And they did so with ferocity. How many nations participated in the Crusades? Let's see here. Germany, France, England, Italy, Scotland, Netherlands. There's a big old list here. Apparently, like, there were a lot of smaller countries that didn't really exist, that weren't like actual countries. They were more like city-states at that particular time period, and all of those city-states also came in. Pretty much everything in the Iberian Peninsula, the Holy Roman Empire joined in, Italy joined in, Scotland joined in, the Dutch. I mean, it was literally a giant coalition of nations to push them out of Europe and to keep them from taking over all of Europe. And it's happened before multiple times, like where literally a common threat comes in, they're basically murdering and pillaging and killing everything, and then everybody just bands together to kill them. Whether it's spiders, whether it's aliens, or whether it's literally roving hordes of what was the nation at that particular time period? It was the God, I can't remember. I had it on the tip of my tongue and I can't remember. It was the Turks. No, not the Turks. Why am I forgetting the name? There is an actual name. It was the same country that went into, that was it, Vladimir, that attacked Vladimir's nation. The one that put like their frickin' heads on pikes and scared them away. Yeah, the Ottoman Empire. That's what it was. It was the Ottoman Empire. Thank you. The Ottoman Empire was the one that was burning and pillaging and killing everybody at that particular time period and basically taking over everything they could possibly get their hands on. My point is that in The Walking Dead, you have a common threat. The common threat is zombies, right? And they're trying to tell this story that humanity would turn against each other, and they would constantly kill each other, and they would not work together, and you would have, you know, factions and all this other stuff. I don't believe it. I don't believe that that's the truth of humanity. I think if a zombie apocalypse happened, I think we'd work together. I think in the moment, in the heat of the moment, in the heat of the night, yes, there might be some situations where you sell out your brother, like, for survival. But in the grand scheme of things, I think that the humans would come together and they would fight against the zombies. They would find ways to deal with the problem. They would form societies. They would, in general, just be, like, more cooperative than what The Walking Dead shows. The Walking Dead paints a very odd picture of humanity. That literally, like, everybody's constantly trying to kill each other, and you always have to be at odds against the people that you meet, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Shaun of the Dead is more realistic. Yeah, because they get together in groups and they literally like start forming into, you know, like little societies essentially, and they take care of each other. And then in Shaun of the Dead, you know, they eventually get things under control and like humanity is restored.
Go to the rogues' camp now.
I never rescued Kane on this character. I was gonna go into the cow level. I wanted to see how I could run around the cows. Moop. Yeah, it keeps a zombie friend to play video games in the basement. Yeah, see, yeah. I don't know. I have problems with Walking Dead from other angles too, which is basically just that I don't think zombies would be immortal. Like, they basically showed the zombies as being like these immortal creatures that live for like decades. Like, how do you live for decades in like rot and filth? Makes no sense whatsoever.
What is dead cannot die.
What is dead cannot die. I mean, if we're talking about mythical zombies, and we've had this conversation a lot, like, if we're talking about mythical zombies, I agree. Like, mythical zombies don't die because they're mythical zombies, and that's how mythical zombies are designed. But, you know, the Walking Dead zombies are not mythical zombies, they're scientific zombies, and scientific zombies are vulnerable to the most basic, like, problems. I mean, like, let's talk about zombies for a second, okay? Let's have some conversations here. So first off, if they are scientific zombies, then that means that scientific zombies have scientific requirements. What are the scientific requirements? So the requirements of most life is that you need, number one, water. Water is a basic requirement for basically anything that's living. Like, it's very important. And the zombies are probably not going to have access to water in some situations. And, like, they will just simply die. They'll dry up like mummies, like husks of mummies, and there won't be any water left. Everything needs water. Like, friggin' even, like, fungus and bacteria need water. In an absence of water, there is not life. Right? Number two, scientific zombies also need food. Now, it doesn't have to specifically be food. It has to be something like nutrients. Now, some people have postulated that since, you know, the zombies are technically being kept alive by fungus or something, that the nutrients could potentially be the bodies themselves of the zombies. Well, the zombies would still run out of nutrients eventually in that case, because the fungus would eventually eat the zombies, and there would be nothing left of the zombies to move. So, where are they getting food from? Another thing is heat. So heat is also very important. Most life needs heat of some kind. Even if it's not necessarily 98.6 degrees, the heat is important for most organisms to exist. And in some cases, the absence of heat can basically completely shut down an organism to the point of no return. So cold weather is probably the biggest enemy of scientific zombies in the existence of time and space. Like, my personal opinion, I don't really believe in any of these zombie movies, because I feel like when you have the scientific zombie, all you would really have to do is just go north. And you would just continue going north until you find the snow. And then once you were in the snow, the scientific zombies can't exist, because they're frozen, solid as a rock. Even if you pretend that they're these scientific zombies somehow can ignore rule number 1, which is they don't need water. And even if you can say that they can ignore rule number 2, that they don't need food, they can't ignore the absence of heat, which means they would just simply freeze in the ice. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And then the other thing is number 4, like, they don't have circulatory systems. So this is kind of important, is that, like, muscles don't work without blood. You literally cannot make a muscle work without blood. Muscles are designed around the function of blood, and if there's no blood in the muscle and there's no blood pumping through the body, then you basically have no movement. So how is this scientific zombie moving if there's no blood in his blood vessels? I think that scientific zombies are the worst thing that ever happened to zombies. Like, this is literally the worst idea ever, my opinion. And it really just has to do with the fact that they don't actually properly vet out, like, how the zombies work and tackle each one of these issues in turn as to how the zombies are overcoming, like, these deficiencies. How is a zombie overcoming the lack of water? Like, are they drying out and turning into husks? Because that's what they should happen. Another big problem is time. So this is another very important thing. Time is one of the worst, like, obstacles for scientific zombies. It doesn't matter if you can say that they can live without water. It doesn't matter if you can say they can live without nutrients. It doesn't matter if you can say they can function in absolute zero. It doesn't matter if you pretend that they can move without blood. The problem is that time is always against the zombies. There is bacteria. There is fungus. There is animals. There are insects. There is all sorts of things that can absolutely annihilate zombies given enough time. Sunlight, which is basically just UV radiation, which would absolutely annihilate the zombies given a certain period of time. I mean, basically, just like general physics of, like, your, like, broken limbs, falling, like, all sorts of things, like general damage that would accumulate over time, which does not repair itself because the zombies don't have self-repair functions, right? Like, time is the biggest issue here in general. Like, if there actually was a zombie apocalypse, give it, like, 2 years. Like, hide somewhere for, like, 2 years. All the zombies would be dead. Like, there's no way that they could survive. And even if they survive 2 years, give it 10 years, they'd all be dead. Like, they'd all just fade away into nothingness. There's no way that the zombie virus and all the zombies survive for a prolonged period of time. There's just too many variables of things that are going to eat them. The bacteria is going to be eating them. The fungus is going to be eating them. Animals will probably try and eat them or tear them apart at the very least. Insects will eat them. The constant rays of the sunlight will cause UV damage. They'll fall and, like, break their legs and arms, which will cause constant damage to their skin and their epidermis, which will build up over time to the point where they won't be able to move anymore. I mean, the general damage that would accumulate over time would be insane. Can you imagine a person being outside? Just imagine a real person, like, being outside, and they can't heal themselves, and they're just living outside. They can't go inside. They can't open doors. They don't have, like, a brain enough to be able to protect themselves. How long do you think they would last out there in the heat and the constant cold and like the hurricanes and all the other stuff that's constantly happening all the time? Like, how long do you think they would actually live? They wouldn't. They just wouldn't. There's no way. And so when you look at scientific zombies from like any kind of a standpoint of just understanding, you realize that scientific zombies are literally the worst idea ever. It just doesn't make any sense. They don't explain anything. They don't actively use this as good literary mechanics. My personal opinion, scientific zombies could be a good idea if they tackled each one of these things in turn and actually explained them within the show. Like, if they explain that they don't need blood because, like, their muscles are spasming due to electrical signals being generated by some sort of like, you know, virus or something. Like basically instead of the muscles working by blood and contraction, there's just like electric, you know, imagine a dead creature on a table and you like shock it and it moves, right? It's not alive, it doesn't have blood flow, but you shock it and the muscles contract and expand. Like there's scientific reasons where you could try to explain away some of this stuff. You could say that, you know, the zombies are like eating animals. Like you could say they're eating animals and things like that. Or you could say they're eating each other, like cannibalism could come into play. Like the zombies are eating each other for survival. As for water, I mean, you could say that the zombies are seeking out and show that they're seeking out water sources, which could make a very good literary choice by simply having the zombies surrounding water sources. Because if they're seeking out water and the humans are also seeking out water, then of course you would end up having more encounters with the zombies because the zombies are also at the place that you're trying to get water from, because they're trying to get water and survive. Like you'd have to turn them into almost like basic animals that are, you know, obviously seeking out nutrition and they're seeking out water and they're seeking out heat, for instance. Like the zombies would probably, in my opinion, they would migrate like birds. That would probably be my assumption there, is that they would actually migrate with the temperatures. So if it gets too hot, they would start migrating, you know, like the birds do. They would migrate north. And if it gets too cold, they would start migrating south, which basically means that you could essentially just hide in cold areas to avoid them completely. And that kind of becomes one of the issues, is that once you start realizing this stuff, you start to realize, well, the zombies have ways that you can take advantage of them, right? Like, well, if they need food and they need water and they can't deal with cold, then we can go to an area that's cold, and we can go to an area that doesn't have a lot of food, and we can just live there, you know, make forays into the city to get stuff when we need to, but in general just stay out of the areas where the zombies are gathering. I don't know. Every time I talk about scientific zombies, it makes me upset. Like, I feel like they could do them so much better than they do them in most TV shows. They don't put enough thought into it. Give me a good old fashioned mythical zombie that like is like coming back from the dead because hell is full of souls and the devil shoved the souls back up and now the dead can't rest. Like, give me one of those old zombie movies. The problem with the rabies infection is that rabies basically turns the person into a person who will shortly and very quickly die. Like, nobody really survives rabies. I think there was like one person in the history of time that's ever survived rabies. Like, yeah, rabies is kind of interesting. It's yeah. It really, honestly though, with rabies, it really kind of just kills the host, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it kills the host. It's not really the same thing because the host is dead. Kind of proves my point, is that like you can't put somebody in that position like that essentially you would be for a zombie apocalypse without also causing their death.
Did you see the Star Fox remake?
I heard something about Star Fox. I have not seen the remake.
It looks really good.
They just announced it?
Yeah, there was like a video. It comes out end of June.
Well, yeah, they put Star Fox in the new Super Mario movie, right?
Yep.
I haven't seen it yet, but I heard some people saying that they were going playing Star Fox because the Super Mario movie made them want to go play Star Fox.
Well, they basically remade it on the Switch to the 64 version, and they added a bunch of features.
Oh, nice.
They added a multiplayer like a PvP where you fight against other people.
Oh, is it going to be on the is
On
it
the
going to be on the
Switch.
virtual console?
Yeah, I think you can. They showed like you can even have people. You can share the game with people next to you and stuff. They showed all kinds of things. They had a bunch of cutscenes and like more to the story. They're like trying to build up the lore.
Hmm.
Pepe.
Might have to boot up my Switch too and see what's on there. Well, super fast. I'm just gonna call it like super fast. SanicDaHoogeLock is a success. Not quite as fast as SanicDaHoogeHag, but you know, he's Tails. I should have just called him Tails. He's Tails. That's P8. That's P8. Huge gamma. Players 8. Eh. Gotta get my Nintendo Switch controller out so I can take a look. Hopefully everything's still plugged in.
And it supports the N64 controller because, you know, it was an N64 game.
Yeah. World War Z didn't keep them alive, so that's like one of the ways that you could deal with zombies and make them not scientific zombies, is you make them alive, where they're basically kind of like they're just their brain is taken over or whatever, and they're still alive. They still have a heart that's still beating. Like that's a different form of scientific zombie. They're not dead though. I'm not really sure if they technically classify as zombies since they're not dead. There's something new to play. Rayman 2, The Great Escape, and Tonic Trouble. We got Killer Instinct on here too. They got a lot of good games on here. I haven't actually hooked up my Nintendo Switch. I got a Nintendo 64 controller for the Nintendo Switch. That's really cool. I haven't really even hooked it up yet and tried it. Should give it a shot. I need to charge it. I don't know. Didn't even think about that. Okay. It's searching. Tips for finding controllers. Come on, connect. Ya punk.
No, Kinect was the Xbox. This is the Switch.
Dang it.
I made another funny.
Why is it not working? Why you embarrass me like this? The light is blinking. You embarrass me.
Apparently the game was leaked ahead of time, along with Ocarina of Time. So one of the leaks is true, so that everyone thinks the second leak is true too.
Mm.
So that would be a crazy remake. I might have to get a Switch just to play that.
Ocarina of Time. Yeah, that'd be really fun to
Yeah.
play.
It's my favorite Zelda game.
Ocarina's good. I never beat Majora's Mask. That came out shortly after Ocarina. Used the same assets and everything. Cannot get the damn thing to pair. I don't know what's going on. Might need to have its firmware updated. May need to be plugged in directly. Okay. Didn't think it needed a firmware update, but whatever. There's a cable in here. One of the things that always piss me off about the wireless controllers, man, sometimes they just will not connect. Makes me want to just ugh. Need to be firm with it. I see what you did there. Firm. It's a pretty long cable. Alright, plug it in directly so it can update its firmware. Did it work? It did indeed. Two controllers are connected. No, I don't want two controllers. I just want the one controller. Turn you off. I think they have the original Star Fox on here. There's Ocarina. Yeah, Star Fox 64 is on here already.
Yeah, but this is an ultimate version. You check out the trailer.
You made me want to play. You made me want to play some main game. I gotta go shoot stuff.
Corneria.
Not the dog.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world.
Yeah, I know I am.
I'll do my best. Andros won't have his way with me.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Open the wing.
Yeah, open the wings.
Check your G diffuser system.
Yeah, check the G diffuser system.
Falco here. I'm fine. This is Peppy. All systems go.
Yeah, all systems go.
Flippy here. I'm okay.
I see him up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
Mission Cornea Base.
Flippy, get back here.
Oh, inverted.
Yeah, the new one looks so much better.
Flippy, walk out.
It's
Bogey on
crazy,
your
'cause
tail.
that's how you think it looked the whole time.
Whoa! Help me!
Trying to get remember the controls.
Thanks, Bot.
Looks like there's a charge up.
We're entering Corneria City now. This is horrible. Everybody stay alert.
Gold ring.
You got an enemy on your tail. Use the brake. I'll take this. Get the one behind me. Something's wrong with the G diffuser. Use the boost to take. I guess I should be thankful.
Oh no.
Do a barrel roll.
Yeah, dual barrel roll. Is that robot just like spinning a... What's going on? I'm scared.
Pretty smooth flying, Fox. Try a somersault.
Enemy robot, dead ahead.
Let's go. All range mode. So this is Star Fox. I'm going to crush you.
Enemy shield analyzed.
Those who cross Andross will die. Aim for his back. Try a U-turn.
No.
Hold together. Dang, I'm hit. No.
I got his leg.
I will not be defeated by this worm. Dang, I'm hit. You annoying little flies.
Annoying little...
I will not be defeated by this worm. Shoot, I'm taking damage. You annoying little flies.
We're annoying little flies, guys.
I will not be defeated by this worm.
Flippy!
you annoying little flies. I will not be defeated by this worm. My Emperor! I failed you!
Alright, let's take a look at the trailer now that we've
We're
got our
heading
fill.
out. All
We've got our fill.
Your sweet Phil?
Sweet
Oh,
Phil.
fine.
Oh, not Sweet Phil. Not the shiny bald head. Peggy 60.
Hello everyone, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. Last month, we released the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which was enjoyed by many people around the world. To everyone who saw it in theaters, thank you very much. The movie features a certain character who isn't part of the Super Mario series. That's right, the main character from the Star Fox series, Fox McCloud, makes an appearance. Now, Fox and his wingmen return in their own Nintendo Switch 2 game. This game is called Star Fox. And now, I'll pass it over to Koizumi-san. Koizumi-san!
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here on, I will be your host for this presentation. Star Fox is based on the Nintendo 64 game Star Fox 64, but the visuals have been completely updated. All of the characters in the game have also been redesigned. All right, let's take a look.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings. G-diffuser systems check. Sound off, team.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already. Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
Autopilot disengaged.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud, leader of the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Andross. One planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andross would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within.
Slippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
It's into enemy space. Just this. Hit them quick and hit them hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders. The R-Wing is a high-performance aerospace fighter piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped
Actually have
with
an
a
R-Wing.
laser. It can also fire charged shots or launch bombs that cover a wide area. The R-Wing can brake, boost, do a barrel roll to repel enemy fire, and
Do a
even
barrel
somersault.
roll.
Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster,
A tank. I love tanks.
and a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse planets as you seek out the enemy's stronghold to restore peace in the Lilat system. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
Get your own target, Fox.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star. And Zones is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech!
And the inside of a nebula. From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await. With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Unit, don't let anything through. That flash.
And massive boss battles, you can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We did it. All units, disengage.
Depending on the objectives you complete, the number of enemies shot down, and other factors, the route you take through the system may change. Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts.
You worry about your own.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also been added. These include never-before-seen mission briefings between stages, allowing you to learn more about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert difficulty settings. When playing on easy difficulty, your shield gauge will be longer, and your lasers will remain powered up, making it ideal for novice pilots. In challenge mode, you can replay stages you've already cleared. Complete a variety of objectives that bring new challenges to each mission that you won't find in the campaign.
Defend the Allied fleet! Don't let any of them pass us!
Break through! We'll find out who's coordinating this attack.
Take on these challenges on either normal or expert difficulty. Battle mode puts you in 4 versus 4 dogfights. Players are split between Team Star Fox and Team Star Wolf, then compete to earn the most points by clearing missions and taking down foes. You can select from 3 stages, each with its own rule set. Take out opponents and seize control of the zone around the satellite towers on Corneria.
Star Fox completed the objective.
Collect as many energy crystals as you can while dodging meteorites on Ficina. Or retrieve cargo from space pirates and take it to your base in Sector Y.
Star Fox completed the objective.
You can create private matches with your friends online. Or match up with random players from around the world, making for a variety of ways to join team battles.
That sounds fun.
Plus, if one person has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with GameShare. Or online using GameShare via Game Chat. By holding your Joy-Con 2 controller like a mouse, you can seamlessly swap to mouse-controlled targeting for intuitive aiming and steering.
Slippy, stay in formation. Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
By sharing one of the Joy-Con 2 controllers with a second player, you can split pilot and gunner duties in co-op.
We're entering Corneria City now.
That's pretty cool.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
The mouse is really good on the Switch.
You guys go right.
Really good.
It's a trap. Take him down. Don't crawl back under your rock. A swarm of lowly flies. Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
Music's so good.
Oh yeah, I was bobbing my head earlier.
What did you think? As you just saw, Fox & Company have a more animal-like design in this game. Reborn exclusively for the Nintendo Switch 2 system, Star Fox launches June 25th.
Oh, it's a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive.
By the way, this game also supports character avatars, which let you change your face in game chat to look like a character. Like this. How do I look? It doesn't just capture your head movement. But your mouth movement? Blinks. And your eyebrow movement as well.
That's pretty cool.
If you have a compatible USB camera, please give it a try. When using character avatars to look like a Star Fox character, friends playing other games can also see your new look. This game also supports the Nintendo 64 controller. Those who played the Nintendo 64 version can enjoy controls that feel even closer to the original. Since its debut on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, the Star Fox series has had a long legacy on Nintendo platforms. Along that journey, it set out for adventure and join the battle in the Super Smash Bros. Series. We're grateful that you've continued to support the series for more than 30 years. If you've never experienced the series before, we hope you'll give Star Fox a try. Finally, we'll finish this presentation by sharing the game's prologue, which depicts a past battle involving James McCloud, father of the protagonist Fox. Thank you very much.
It was like a whole presentation. I'm over here eating food. I got popcorn.
Come in, Star Fox. This is Corneria Defense Force Headquarters. Do you read?
Loud and clear. James McCloud here, General. Star Fox is on approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity. We'll let you know what we find.
Proceed with caution. You're the
I
first
like
to
his
set
aviators.
eyes on the place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can handle.
General Pepper, do you read me? Something's jamming long-range comms. Stay sharp, team.
Are you seeing this, James? According to my instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps.
There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Big Mom.
Yeah, sure.
General Pepper says his people have detected signs of activity on
Big
Venom's
Muff.
surface. He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andros.
It's been years since Andros was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andros made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is a genius. Maybe he found a way to survive.
Our leader. Such a bleeding heart.
Where'd they come from?
Defensive formation! Pegma, where are you going?
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
You two-timing swine!
What can I say? My new boss pays better.
Corneria must suffer. Death to all who stand in the way of my vengeance.
Was that Dr. Andros?
Don't let them escape!
No, Pepe!
I can't shake him.
Hey, Pepe! Catch!
James!
Pepe, are you there? Come in, Pepe. Do you read me? I'm losing altitude. Pepe, you need to get out of here. Warn the general.
Not without you, James.
That's an order. And Pepe, keep an eye on Fox.
Trail. That looks fun. They said that there's a rumor that there's going to be a Ocarina remake too.
Yeah, apparently that game and Ocarina were leaked at the same time.
Ocarina of Time remake. Switch 2. Yeah, apparently people are saying that the fact that the Star Fox one was real, and they were from the same leak. Huh. Apparently there's a Zelda-themed Nintendo Switch 2 that's coming out. It's been confirmed. It's going to be like green with like the gold on it. Huh. Nintendo has reportedly revealed a remake of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the upcoming Switch 2, sparking huge excitement among fans. The original game is widely considered one of the greatest. Spoiler alert, they didn't. Apparently a lot of people are saying that it's currently just being leaked, and they think it's going to release somewhere around 2026. potentially to celebrate the 40th anniversary of the Zelda franchise. Which the 40th anniversary of the Zelda franchise was on February 21st, though. Interesting. I would love
Makes
to
sense that you're
replay some
working-
Ocarina of Time. That'd be great to jump back into.
Yeah, it makes sense they'd be remaking both. Like if they did that, why wouldn't they do Zelda?
I mean, Ocarina is like one of the highest rated games of all time. I still have a literal photo of beating that game, Leon. I had like a disposable camera, and I remember I beat it on this little tiny TV. It was like one of those little like 12-inch little CRTs, and I had it in like my bedroom. And I beat it, and I was so excited. I got like a disposable camera, and I took a picture of the screen, the game over. It's such a bad photo too. But I was proud of myself for beating that game. I even got the Bigoron sword. The Bigoron sword was amazing. Did you get the Bigoron sword?
I don't even remember, honestly. This beat is so young.
The Bigoron sword was a special sword that you had to go out of your way to get. And it was like way better than the Master Sword. But you couldn't use it to kill you couldn't use it to kill the last guy, Ganon. You couldn't use it to kill Ganon. You had to use the Master Sword to kill Ganon. But it was like better than the Master Sword in like every way. And once you got the Bigoron sword, that's all you ever wanted to use. Like you just use the Bigoron sword for everything. That jank was masterful. I loved the Bigoron sword.
That thing is huge.
In Ocarina of Time was the first appearance of the Bigoron sword, which Bigoron crafted for the Master Craftsman. It is a very powerful sword. It can be obtained by completing the trading quest. The blade is much longer than the Master Sword and deals twice as much damage, therefore 4 times the strength of the Kokiri sword, making use of the spin attack and jump attack rather devastating against most enemies and bosses in dungeons where Link is an adult. However, it must be wielded with 2 hands due to its large size, which means he cannot defend with his shield. Similar to the Megaton hammer, the shield button is pressed and Link attempts to protect himself with the blade. Despite being the strongest weapon in the game, the Bigoron sword is incapable of defeating Ganon, as only the Master Sword can deliver the final blow. The sword will simply miss otherwise. However, it can be used during the final boss battle, as Ganon knocks the Master Sword out of reach before getting it back. Basically, it's like, I remember specifically like getting this sword, and I was like, oh my god, this thing is amazing. Not only does it do like twice the damage of the Master Sword, but it's also way longer, and so it just like, you do like the spin attack with it, and it hits like everything. Freaking loved it. Like I said, I was so upset when I got to Ganon and I couldn't kill him with it. I'm like, this sword is so much better than the poopy Master Sword. Chicken chasers. What else is coming to the Nintendo Switch? I kind of want to look real quick. I haven't looked on the Nintendo Switch coming soon section in a while. Let's take a quick look.
Diablo 4.
Dude, I would like a Nintendo Switch 2 remake of Diablo 2 Resurrected. That'd be great. Let's see. Coming soon. Etchy Crush. Who doesn't want some titties in their face? Indiana Jones. I Am Dog Chaos Simulator. Call of the Elder Gods. Small Land. Outbound. That's kind of... Did you know there was a game that came out that had some Star Fox stuff in it? It was a while ago. I actually really enjoyed it. I have the, I still have the game, and I still have the, there was like a special controller thing that came with it, and it had a Star Fox on it. Like a Star Fox ship. I thought it was really cool. I probably have it over there somewhere. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh, that's that game I was really interested in that I never picked up. It's made by the same people that made Octopath Traveler. It's called The Adventures of Elliot. Add that to my list. So if it goes on sale, I'll probably pick it up. Oh, Minecraft Dungeons too. Did you ever play Minecraft Dungeons?
No.
It was legit just an ARPG. Like I played it and I was like, wow, this is like baby Diablo 2. It was pretty well done. I mean, it was it's easy and it's really easy to like max out your character and get your gear all set up. But like, I remember I played it and I was like, man, it was fun. It was fun for what it was. It was a very enjoyable little ARPG experience. I smashed through. I got good gear. I killed stuff. The fights were fun. The monsters were fun to kill. Like, it was good. I'm actually kind of curious about Minecraft Dungeons too. See what they do with it. What's on sale? Battlefront Collection's on sale. Actually, looks kind of cute. Kind of looks like a Zelda game. Like Zelda Link to the Past. Dredge is really good. That's a really good game. 50% off? That's a steal. I've already played it and beaten it, but really good game. Oh, they got Hack GU on here for 80% off. I used to play a bunch of these hack games. I never could get all of them back in the day. It was one of the issues because it's like a story. It's like an ongoing story, and I could just never get the full story because I never had all the games. I might have to take a look and see if they have all the games on there. Could be fun to play through those in order. Finally get the full story. Dragon Ball Z Daima Edition. They got Daima Wonderland, Leon.
Oh no.
John. Chaka John. A new Power Awakens set, a Daima Edition. John. Chaka John. I was actually interested in that one. On sale for $7 is pretty cheap. Cheap. There's so many friggin' things on here. Fairy Tale Dungeons. It's like a mech game. I love me some mech games. Oh, is it like? Oh, okay. It's a mech game, but it's like an RTS. Not quite what I was looking for. Trolls. Alright, I still got all these Final Fantasy games I haven't checked out either. I haven't checked out any of the Pixel remasters yet. I'm kind of curious. Which was the one with the mechs? Was it 6? I think it's 6 is the one that has the mechs, right? I haven't taken a look at the Pixel remasters yet. I plan to play them on stream at some point. That was the goal anyway. What does it look like? I mean, it looks good. It still looks like the original, but it does look better. Yeah. I like it. I don't want to, like, do that right now, though. I kind of want to look at one of the older ones. Let me look at one of the older ones, like Final Fantasy 1. I'm kind of curious how Final Fantasy 1 looks, since it's the oldest graphically. 6 was one of the newer ones on the Super Nintendo. So it was 16-bit and actually had like pretty decent graphics for the Super Nintendo. Final Fantasy 1 was on NES. Oh yeah, that looks way better than NES. That looks way better. The winds die. Go into the city. I want to see in the city. Go into the city. Go into the city. The crystals. This is way better graphics than the original NES. That's for sure. Yeah, they did some serious upgrading here. This looks like Super Nintendo level graphics. Could be fun to do a playthrough on Final Fantasy 1 again. I don't have Mystic Quest on the list. Mystic Quest isn't on the list. I guess it didn't come with the Pixel remasters. Or they just didn't do a remaster of Mystic Quest. Anyway. Bink. Alright guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been like 6 hours. We did the patch notes. We got a theory craft done. We messed around with some other stuff. I'm going to hop off and I'm going to go watch a movie or something. I will see you guys next time. As always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button. I'm getting closer and closer to that 100,000 subscribers. I'm looking forward to getting my plaque, boys. I want my plaque. And,